Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. Welcome. We are here with most of the crew from the New Moon. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hello.
Okay, all right. Hello. Awesome. All right, so before we jump into tonight, first off, if this is your first time watching, hi. We are a D&D live play. We are D&D live stream, live play. All the lives. Words. Sorry, I'm trying to get a bunch of other things kind of set up here. Getting like some weird feedback from someone, and whoever it was just turned it off. Okay, great. Cool. So before we jump into tonight, just some couple announcements. First off, yes, we're a D&D live play of a world, a homebrew world of the wonderful, beautiful world of Imea. This is one of 4 parties that exist in that same world at the same time. So if you are enjoying what you're watching, we have all these parties existing in that realm on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. So feel free to check that out. Moving forward with the announcements. First and foremost, we have our Shadows of the North Shore. Turn the music down a little bit. It's loud in my ears. We have Shadows of the North Shore, our Candela Obscura homebrew game. If you are unfamiliar with what Candela Obscura is, it is a cosmic horror game designed by the people over at the Critical Roles. Critical Role. Sorry, I shouldn't say their name wrong. That's not good to say. Critical Role. Yeah. So for those that are not familiar with that, is a cosmic horror game built from a like high stakes, pretty dang easy sort of rolling dice system. And we made our own version, taking these same concepts, mostly the same lore, and putting it into a more real world type setting, putting us into the year 1901 in the North Shore of Massachusetts, which I feel like now at this point I should specify Salem is a part of the North Shore. Just hint, hint. So if you're interested in playing that game, we do have 2 players that we are working to kind of get things set up, but we need a third to be able to have that campaign fully launch out. So if you're interested in playing that, please check this out. For those who are watching on YouTube, you can check out that link on the video description below. But I'm also putting it in the live chat for YouTube, Twitch, and also Instagram. So if you have any other, if you have any questions on that, please feel free to reach out to me through that link. As well as also if you want to watch the playtest that we did way back in September, you can do so on YouTube, and it'll be under Shadows of the North Shore, a Candela Obscura playtest. We got a 3-episode thing that was really fun with a couple of these fools. Yeah. Lastly, our upcoming one-shots that we have for the month. We're kind of in the middle of the month now, so we have our we did have to take kind of a pause for this Saturday and this past Sunday for some. I'll just tell you, our heating shut off, so having to deal with all that stuff, and thankfully it's not going to be crazy expensive to fix all that junk, but. Anyways, we are going to move. So we're moving Sunday's game to this coming Sunday on that. So that is the Golden Lion Heist. So if you're interested in playing that, I believe there are still a couple of open spots. So feel free to check that out. And then also, I believe later on the month we have the McClellan's Melons Minstrel Murder Mystery. Nailed it. And then I believe we also have the Rite of Chakur for that Sunday, I believe. Which is a fun little gladiatorial pit fight. Let's see. So yeah, so if you want to check that out, again, you can check that out from the video description below or from the private chat or the live chat, excuse me, that I'm putting in now. Last, if you are interested in supporting the channel and doing so without having to spend any monies, the easiest way to do that would be to subscribe and follow and all the likes on that from our social media pages as well as our YouTube. Just allows us to be able to kind of be stirred into a bigger pot of the YouTube algorithm and hopefully get into having more people watching, which therefore would in turn make for some most likely some interesting sort of opportunities for one-shot stuff where it'd be free and things like that. I think we've mentioned this before. Once we get to 300, we'll probably do a free one-shot. I'll try to do like through that month. Anyone who wants to play on that Saturday. So yeah, please like, subscribe, the works. Also, you can check out that other social media that we are talking about with the with TikTok and Instagram on our link tree, and. There's on those we have some kind of like behind the scenes stuff and some clips of like some of our our favorite moments. I didn't get a chance to post it tonight, but I was gonna try to repost when when Pixel Dan told Grian that his contact was no more. It's a really funny segment. If you guys haven't seen that, it's pretty funny. Check it out. Cool. And let's see, I believe that is it as far as the announcement stuff goes. So before we get into tonight's game, we need to get an idea of where we left off. So Matt, please take it away.
Absolutely. So we started the last session with Ianthe talking to Daphne. We had a very nice, touching backstory moment talking about themselves as sisters, and Ianthe remembering the time when Daphne said that she was going to be leaving for Asamal initially. That scene culminated with Daphne urging Ianthe to bring the rest of us to meet her in Dair's Wharf because she had a plan in place and it just seemed like trouble was brewing. From there, we all took turns, except for Ianthe, in watching over the ship at night. I believe Grian was the very first to take watch as he bonded with Sif and helped them stretch their legs by taking them on some wonderful flying escapades just all around the ship, getting them those nice moments together. Second up was Tishian and Ewolf, who got past their trouble that they were having, bonded, made up, friends now, just good old times. And then Bixeldan and Adim took last watch. I believe that's the order it went, or maybe it was vice versa. I don't know. You can watch the last session and find out and tell me how wrong I am. I'm okay with that. Where Bixeldan and Adim had some really nice moments. Bixeldan throwing his whip into the water, still reeling from his run-ins with Tal and sort of the situation we're currently in. Come the morning, Sif started unleashing their I guess thunder giant magic that they were pushing air through their hands to put into our sail and make us go super fast. And then that led to Adim as captain being concerned for the ship breaking, which then led to Ianthe jumping in the water, which then led to Ianthe finding a hippocampus, which then led to the hippocampus befriending Ianthe, and Ianthe basically has an underwater steed now because we are the pet company. As barely escaping some weird, vague, ambiguous threat in the water, Ianthe and the hippocampus reach, or at least Ianthe reaches the deck of the ship in one piece, and we left the last session with the group kind of pondering upon a pool of blood that is appearing in the ocean beside them.
Yes, indeedy. Anything we missing, gang? Sorry about that. We didn't have music for the first part at all.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
You know, I can do an acapella. That's fine.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. We should have music now, so we should be good there.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's all good.
Cool. Awesome. Well, if we are all set on that, I believe. Oh, actually, sorry. One quick second. I need to adjust things on my end. Sorry, gang. I've done a whole other. I've updated things, which then therefore means that some things are going to not work like they should, which is not good. So let me adjust some things on that.
Was I right on that, Fidget? Was it like Sif's giant magic, or was it something else that they were?
I don't think I or Sif quite understands,
That's the best.
which is half the fun.
As I said, that's the best kind of magic.
Yeah.
Unexpected magic.
Yeah, it's a bunch of storm giant magic stuff. Cool. All right, gang. Well, there is blood in the water. So, as you can imagine, everybody roll for initiative.
Hello! Ah!
Oh, wrong one. My bad.
Oh, damn!
I got so excited.
Sorry, gang. My bad. I had the wrong one. I don't know why that one's over there and not where it should be.
Oh,
There we go. It was where it should be. I don't know why I clicked that.
The level of excitement I had.
Sorry.
That was
I'm
just
sorry.
stabbed in the back.
I immediately started sweating.
I was like, alright, here we go. And then I was like, oh.
All right, let's do it.
It's Mongoose Crew. And then I was like, ah.
Okay, cool. So let me, man, I am just not prepared at all. Give me 1 second. All right, let's do it. I will roll for, okay. This is for our friend. Okay, if you guys don't mind, assuming you have put yours in the chat, go ahead and just tell me who is the highest on here.
Oh, Lord.
It's gonna be Sif for 20.
Okay.
Why is that? We're gonna. I have no idea.
Adim
why that's
turned into
happening.
my sister.
Yeah, that's not right. What? How did that? Okay.
She is a changeling, so.
It's the big reveal.
Siobhan
Adim's
was
been
Adim
Siobhan the whole time.
time.
You guys
I
didn't
knew it.
know. And now you do. Where'd it go? Okay, it just got deleted. You know, it's fine. It's you guys. You see a He's a little square in there. Okay. So let me know if you had the highest. Shout it out.
It me.
Use your words. What'd you get?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 for Sif. Okay.
Are we rolling
cool.
for Adim?
I will roll for a Deem, actually.
Well, it's a
Oh.
+3.
And it's a nat 20 for a Deem.
Hot damn, go Adim.
So for 23 for a Deem. For the captain. Awesome. Who's next?
Probably me with a 19.
Awesome. Okay. Next.
Grian for 15.
All right. Who's next?
Tishian with 11.
Cool. E-Wolf is going to go before you. And does that leave Bix?
8.
8. And if someone can roll for Donzig, please.
I'll roll. It's a 7.
Okay, so the awkward part here is that a Deem would be going first, but right now there's just blood in the water. So I'm going to say that a Deem kind of shouts that out to you all, as saying kind of like get ready. Something took out something bigger, took out something big. Sif, it is your go. You do not see anything right now.
To the question I had last week, did I inherit the ability to breathe underwater from my father?
What did I not say yes, or did I say I would think about it?
You said you wanted to think about it.
Gotcha. Roll me a d20. We'll decide right now.
Probably not with the 2.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay. I will just stand there till I see something.
Okay, you got it. So say you stand up. Obviously, so for everybody that's going through, you guys can ready an action. Right. So, do you want to set anything trigger wise, reaction?
No, because I'm in the center of the boat. I don't know what I'll be able to do based on what we see. So I'm just gonna skip my turn for now.
You got it. Cool. Awesome. All right. Ianthe, you are up.
So cool. I don't even think I know what's happening.
No one knows what's happening.
No one
So,
knows what's happening.
You're good. You're in good company.
No, I, Chelsea, don't know what's happening. Where am I? I think, who am I next to? Who am I near?
It's up to you. Like this, I mean, I have you guys set up, but if you needed, I mean, you guys have a full turn to kind of get things sort of set up here.
Okay, I think seeing... This might be wild, but I'm going to do it anyway, because I can. Anybody who's near me, so it can be up to 10 people, up to 10
Okay.
creatures. I'm going to cast Water Walk.
Okay, nice. It's not crazy at all. That's actually very smart.
We'll see. We'll
Cool.
see.
10 creatures within.
If anyone needs
what's
to
the
jump
distance?
in, here's a good time. I'm sorry.
What's the distance? How? What's the range? Excuse me.
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Ooh, wow, you could give somebody bends real bad with this.
I'm gonna say we'll simplify it and we'll just say, yeah, you get everybody with that. That's great.
Cool.
So we'll say you're here.
And then I'm going to... Well, that was my action, so I'm just going to frantically look over the edge and make sure that Coral is okay.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Uh, 16.
16. Nice. Okay, cool. As you look at the side where Coral was, you look over to the side and you see that Coral is no longer there.
Oh no.
For a second, you think you actually see Coral, but with a 16 against my nat 1 that I rolled, you actually see there's a like deep. With the water itself, it's kind of hard to tell like color and texture, but I'll just tell you right now. There's this like deep green, sort of shiny reflection of something that seems to be moving up from the water, from the deep going up.
Do I get the impression that it looks like something I have encountered very recently?
You were in very dark, murky waters, but I'll say with a 16, it's a good guess.
Shit! I woke something up.
Cool. Anything else on Ianthe's turn?
Nope, we're just gonna have a silent little panic attack for my bonus action.
Okay. I was like, you can shout out if you want, or you think Ianthe would be like, it's not that. It's fine. It's definitely not that.
No, totally not my fault. I had nothing to do with this thing. Yeah.
Cool. All right, you got it. Great. Grian, that's you.
For my turn, I'm gonna go ahead and take my movement to get next to Sif. And
Okay.
then, if you'll allow me, I want to use my action to cast Booming Blade on myself. And then I would also like to unclamp my underwater breathing necklace from my neck and hand it to Civ and just say, "You might need this."
Okay. Anthony, did you cast water walking or water breathing?
Water walk.
Walking.
Okay.
Walk.
Cool. Just check one thing real quick on that. Oh, I think it is a willing person. Hold on. Grants the ability. If it were harmless on the ground, the ability. Which is the merchant of the characters. Yeah, so I'd say being granted the ability means that you don't have to. Cool. So you're tell me again what you're doing.
I'm casting Booming Blade on myself, and I'm passing Sif my underwater breathing necklace.
Okay. I'll say with that, because technically speaking, it's kind of part of your action to do that. But also,
I mean, I could also just pass the necklace over, and
I'll allow it. That's fine. Yeah, I think so. Just like you're like kind of like taking your like ready action to allow that blade to kind of pull in that energy needed. Cool. Awesome. Great. Let's move over to Sif. And I'll say, because we didn't necessarily specify where you guys were at the start, the only person I wouldn't move is Adim, because he would be at the helm. Grian, you have not made necessarily any movement yet, mechanically speaking. So go ahead and tell me what the triggering action is here.
Well, Booming Blade just...
You need to tell me what is going to trigger it. So, like, I'm going to hit someone with booming blade when they do blank.
Oh, okay.
Because you have nothing to attack right now, right? You're not booming blade something right now.
Right. Yeah. It's like on my it's my action, and then on my next turn, if I hit something, then I
no. It's a part of your attack. Booming blade is a part of your attack.
This whole time, guys. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So if something reaches out for us, that's when I'm going to go ahead and use it.
Yeah.
Cool. I thought I had to ready that the whole time.
Nope. You do have to. It's like so booming blade would be a part of your action, if I recall. So it's not necessarily part of your attack. So if you were to like try to attack twice, you couldn't do that with booming blade. You'd have to only attack once. So that's the difference there. But it's not something you have to ready beforehand. But which is kind of awkward because you are doing so for
because
this
it's like
trigger.
an action, but it's not like an actual action. Got it. Okay.
So what is your trigger?
If something swings at me, I'm swinging back.
You got it. Cool.
An enemy swings at me, I'm swinging back.
You got it. I brought the mini that I was going to use for Ewolf upstairs, so we'll use Nalani. Okay. Ewolf is going to What's he gonna do? I think he's going to spend his action and movement to come down from the from the crow's nest here, and is going to try to give Grian the help action on this attack. When you're attacking, in the idea that like trying to keep sight of what's there beforehand. So, cool. Right. Tishian, you're up.
Hey, sorry, give me 1 second. Let me ask you something real quick, Joe, because this might. It seems like I remember. You can hold an action. Can you hold a bonus action?
You cannot hold a bonus action.
You cannot hold a bonus action. Okay, that's what I want to make sure, because I was wondering about Hunter's Mark. Okay. Can you remind me? So we see a pool of blood. Do we see any? Can you remind me? Because it feels like it's been a second. Is there any form that we can see right there? Or is it just the pool of blood in that spot?
Nope, that's all you see.
Okay, so
Ianthe did see something, but she didn't tell anybody.
Okay, I'm a little concerned that we're gonna get caught by surprise on the back end, or I think Tishian is, so he's not super like. I imagine everyone's on that side of the ship. So, who's in the crow's nest right now? Is anyone in the crow's nest?
Nilani came down.
E-Wolf is up there, or was up there. Now it's empty.
Jeez, no, I really can't say Nilani. E-Wolf came down.
Okay.
To give.
If it would be possible, I think Tishian's gonna go up.
It's gonna be your action and your movement to do so, but you can.
It'd be an action to get up there. Oh.
It's
we said it was 60 feet.
Yeah.
No, that's a lot then. Then Tishian will. Don't worry about getting up there. Then I don't want to do that because I want to hold my action of using my new sword. To which I can make ranged attacks with it.
Cool.
With my wind saber. So what I'd like to do is like just get in a position where I can sort of see both sides, so I'm not sort of focused there, and try to keep my eyes open for anything coming out of the water that looks threatening. I can immediately slash at it. The ranged
Okay, cool.
attack.
What is the range of that weapon?
The range of this weapon is 50. Then I can tack up to 100 with a disadvantage. So it's 50/100.
That 50?
Yeah. It says it right there.
That's crazy.
I mean, you made it 150, and then it's 300 with disadvantage.
Give me 1 second. I made it 150? Hold on.
No. It's 50/100.
Okay, all right.
Sorry, I was just.
You're killing me.
I was doing a goof. I'm sorry.
All right. Yep, that's exactly what I did. Oh, that's very nice of me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, you're like standing in the middle of the ship, which also in this case, it's because of the squares here. You'll have to tell me which way you're like. Are you wanting to stay exactly where you are?
I'll tell you what I'll do, because I still want a little bit of high ground. If I can go to the opposite deck to Adim and just keep an eye out that way.
Cool. What's your movement speed?
Movement speed is 35.
35 is going to put you on the stairs, which is a little bit higher, but
sure, we'll do that. That'll be fine.
Or no, I'm sorry. No, we said at the beginning you would be able to kind of determine your movement there. So
sure.
I apologize. You're
No worries.
Cool.
All right. And then I'll just, again, that triggering thing is anything threatening coming up, right? So If it's just like Free Willy coming up and they're really cool, I don't necessarily want to hit them automatically, but something with red eyes. I guess
Well,
if that's
I mean,
a possible.
Free Willy is a killer whale, so
Yeah, but he has a
There's
big
a-
heart.
what is the threatening part of this?
Big. I don't know. We'll just hit we'll hit whatever
When
comes up.
something big comes up,
You know
so
what?
on this
Whoever's-
turn, you'll see the hippocampus shoot out of the water, and Titian slashes it in half.
You know, that's what I'm trying to avoid here, Joe. But you know, at the same time, if it pops up, it deserves that smoke. So
If
let's
it pops
do that.
up, it deserves it. I'm with you. You know, we're not.
Chelsea's gonna kill me if I kill her hippocampus.
I mean, above board, you know, that would be a crazy thing for me to be like, okay, cool. And the hippocampus shoots out of the water. Oh, you guys are good. You're out of initiative now.
It'd be funny though.
Okay. It is Donzig's turn. Anything you want Donzig to do? We'll say Bix, because it's going to be your turn anyways after that.
Where's Alyssa?
Alyssa's below deck.
Okay, that saves mine. I am going to, since everybody looks to be freaking out in some way or another, I'm going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on Ianthe.
Okay.
And I am going to prepare a Toll the Dead in case something pops up, especially a hippocampus.
Okay, you got it. Wait, is the Sanctuary? Oh, Sanctuary.
Sanctuary is a bonus action.
Cool. Got it. Love it. Sweet. Until the Dead. All right. Are you good in your position, opposite side of Sif?
Sure.
So you're on the starboard side.
That's fine.
All right. Sweet, gang. Oh, here we go. So, as you are all trying to kind of look around and be prepared for anything that comes up, Ianthe, in character, Ianthe has not mentioned anything about what had gone down far below. So when this creature appears, it is at least surprising. So here we go. All right. For the held actions, you can go ahead and roll your to attack.
Mine's a wisdom save.
That's a 2. Plus, not enough, I'm sure.
Am I assuming Adim hasn't given me my multi-tool back yet?
I'd say you have it. I don't
Okay.
know why he wouldn't.
I just need to know it for DCs. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joe, question. On held attacks, you don't get the attack twice. You only get the attack once, right?
Once. Yep.
Okay. I rolled a 12, and I'm doubting that hits.
Does not hit. I mean, you guys can go ahead and tell me the damage stuff now.
Oh,
Well, I was waiting to see if somebody else hit, because my damage changes depending on whether they've taken damage or not.
Okay, I'll say we'll. Okay, in that case, I'll say we'll follow initiative in that.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be difficult, but I'm trying to
Sure,
squeak as
right,
much
right, I
damage
get
out.
Yep, I get what you're saying. So we'll say, Grian, you had a held attack. I'm going to attack. So you rolled with advantage. What'd you get?
Okay. With advantage is 19.
19 hits.
Okay. So that'll be, and I've got my weapon in the form of a trident, so it is 9 damage.
Please specify what type of damage. also hearing like a weird tapping sound.
Piercing.
that's
It's
me.
piercing damage.
Piercing damage. Cool. Awesome.
And
Don't
then
you have
now it
booming
has,
blade damage too?
I think it has to move in order to do that.
Above 5th level, you get damage.
Oh, okay. So I get that, and then I also get if it moves, it gets thunder damage.
Right.
Correct.
Got it. Happens when I don't use shit. Okay. That's gonna be +1 thunder damage. Time out for that dice.
Okay. And then, so this would be at the giant tentacle that has kind of like launched itself up on your side. So as you guys are kind of like looking at your opposite ends, for those that are watching from those ends, Adim is seeing something very different. You guys are seeing what at this point right now would seem like they're like each its own sort of separate tentacle sort of monster. As these large tentacles are coming up and going to slam down into the ship. As you guys are making these attacks, essentially that's what these tentacles are doing. Cool. All right. So you said 9 piercing damage and then 1 thunder damage.
Yes.
Cool. As you hit with the booming blade, your initial damage, we'll say the thunder damage kind of comes beforehand. As you hit and you hear this very loud thwack sort of sound, the tentacle itself seems to not be affected at all. But the piercing damage does end up taking damage there. So, okay, nice. And then a 12, which does not hit.
Right. That wasn't. You said Grand's was with advantage. Was mine with advantage?
No. Remember,
Okay.
so make sure you guys are paying attention in order of that initiative. So E-Wolf came down to give advantage,
That's
to give
right.
the help action.
Never mind. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that now.
Sif, you felt like in character you were like, I'm not moving from this spot, right?
Right now, yeah.
Cool. You got
I'll
it.
wait till my turn comes up again.
Okay, cool. Bix, you had the wisdom save. It rolled a 2. And you'll say, I mean, you could aim it at the one that Green hit. You're muted.
I was going to hit the one Grian did, and that is 8 necrotic damage.
Cool. You got it. All right. Sweet. Two. Okay. Okay. And then, Bix, I did give you control of Danzig. What did you, was there anything specific you wanted Danzig to do?
Oh, I didn't know you gave me control of him.
Yep.
I'd have the Danzig head launch a fireball at the closest tentacle.
Cool. You got it. So with that and the idea of its breath, that breath does not go that distance. I believe I'll double check on that just to make sure.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. But I mean, Danzig will on his turn can kind of move forward on that. I'll tell you above board. It's 15 feet.
Okay, that's cool.
Sweet. Okay. So that was the held actions on its turn. It is going to slam down on the ship itself. Interesting. Oh, never mind. Nope, that hits. Hits. And hits. Actually, I'll do damage instead. 10, 20. Uh, 27 damage from the first hit on the ship. Oh, I already rolled to see if they hit. 20 damage from the second hit. And then 14 damage from the last hit. Your ship, since coming out of port, I'm gonna say, in the idea of Bix doing what he can to kind of like help ensure the ship itself, I'm gonna say I'm gonna add an extra 50 hit points to what the ship had. So that brings the ship to 250 hit points, and it just took just over 50. Yeah, damage. I believe 51. No, 61. Excuse me. 40. 61. Yeah. So, very bad. Cool. But that is this creature's turn. So, from a Deem's point of view, there's not a... obviously, Deem's not here, but as the Deem is kind of looking over the edge, we see this huge creature with deep yellow eyes, extremely wide set. This thing right here. That guy. I think he probably screams out, "We've got company," as you are all fighting various forms of what looks to be some elongated tentacles that are wrapping around the ship itself. Technically speaking, I don't think it's going to affect anything, but the ship is grappled. So,
No, that does affect something, so thank you.
Great, you got it. Absolutely. Okay. With that, we are back to the top of the order. So it is Adim's turn. Pull up Adim's thing. Because Jack is not here yet, anything you guys specifically want Adim to be attacking?
Adim doesn't have anything long range, right? That's all.
He does, actually.
He has a trident, I believe, doesn't he?
Well, he also has the chakram.
Chakram.
Oh,
That
right.
he can throw and come back to him. Is he... Now, the question is... I mean, if the ship's grappled, do we need someone steering the ship? That's a question. Because I feel like Adim would kind of know whether or not we would need the steer.
I will simplify this in saying that you don't have to worry about steering as being a part of this, especially with the ship being grappled. Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah. I think Adim throwing that chakra, especially if he can get it back like that, I feel like that's what he would do.
Where at?
He said that he is on his way.
Yep.
But I agree with Matt.
I think he would. I think he would try to throw it at the main head.
Main head. You got it.
Possibly as a way of trying to, start going after the main body.
You got it. Cool. Awesome. 23 to hit, which does hit. So, and actually we'll roll for the second hit. That also will hit. 4, 9. Just make sure there's nothing missing here. Nine. Cool. So 9 damage on the first hit. And 6 damage on the second hit on the head. Piercing damage. What did I say? 9 and 6? Is that what I said? Cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. All right. In response, it is going to in response, I need dexterity saving throws from Ewolf, Sif, and Grian.
Is it an effect I can see? Oh, I'm not raging. Never mind.
I don't
Damn.
think you have to be raging for that.
Mine's 3.
Oh yeah, well I'm not blinded.
Yeah. I would say for you specifically, yes, you can see this.
Yay. Okay. That's much better. That's a dirty 20.
Nice. Awesome. I'll roll for Ewolf here. Ooh, nat 20. Nice, Ewolf. Look at that. Cool. Green, you got a 3?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Grian, you take 12 lightning damage. Both Sif and Ewolf take 6.
Did that look like it came up out of anywhere, like in particular, or just kind of
From the sky.
Okay.
As you which is why I gave Sif kind of like, yeah, you definitely can see this. As you see all of a sudden this cloud just seems to kind of formulate within that like sort of 6-second round, and there's this like just that just hits right there, knocking into all 3 of you. I'll just make sure there's nothing on top of what you're getting hit with. Nope. Cool. Yeah, it's just damage. Okay, sweet. And that is the end of Adim's turn. It is now Sif's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna rage.
You got it.
And then I'm gonna jump off the... I'm gonna try and jump over Grian off that side of the ship.
I love that. Give me an athletics check. We'll say DC 15 to not hit Grian.
Oh, shit. That is a 18.
Great. Cool. You just launch yourself over Grian's head into the water, expecting a splash and feeling your knees kind of buckle under you as you are.
Ow!
Yes, you are now fully in the water, right in front of this this already attacked tentacle.
Perfect. And can I see the head from here?
Give me a perception check. It's supposed to be
No, I can't. That was a 3.
I was gonna say it would be directly in the center, kind of like behind the ship itself. So yeah, no.
Okay, so I'm just gonna swing on that head then.
The tentacle, you mean?
The tentacle, yes, the
Yep.
tentacle.
No problem.
So the first one is a 10 to hit, which I'm assuming it does not.
Does not hit.
Second one is a 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
Alright, so the 6, 10, 14 damage, and that's bludgeoning.
14 damage. Nice. Cool. As you slam down into it with Sky Shatter, the tentacle itself like continues to kind of writhe, as I would say. It's gonna pull a cool. Fails as it pulls itself off the ship. You hear the like these suction cups kind of coming off of it. It is that tentacle is no longer grappling the ship.
if it moves, does it technically get the thunder damage?
It would,
That
but it
also?
seems to be immune.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else on Sif's turn?
That is it.
Okay. You are you raging?
I was, yes.
Okay, cool, awesome. I must have missed that. My bad.
Yeah, that was before the jump.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Cool. All right. That was Sif's turn. Ianthe, it is now your turn. As you for sure see the effects of the very thing that you woke.
Can I
Ow.
meta real quick, Joe?
Sure.
Um,
Depending on what it is.
if you do anything to attack Ianthe, you lose Sanctuary. But if you do buff spells, you're cool.
Oh, good to know. Very good to know. Cool. If I attempt, they're too far away from each other. I will. How far is Titian from me?
Titian is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just about 30 feet from you.
Okay. Is there any way are Titian and Sif both within 30 feet of me? And is there any way I could make them be within 30 feet of me?
Titian and Sif? Good question. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, they're both within 30 feet of you.
Great. I'm going to cast haste on both of them.
Okay, so
With...
I say make sure you specify your how you're doing that.
I cast haste with... I'm going to twin spell it.
You got it. Cool. Just make sure one thing quick. Sweet. All right. You're both hasted.
Speedy.
Anything else?
I will try to convince myself that this is not my fault.
Definitely. I don't know. That's a full action to do, I think. Incredible.
Can I spend a bonus action and do it at disadvantage?
Can you do it as a quicken spell? That's the thing.
You quick spell. This isn't my fault.
Spell panic attack.
Cool. All right. So the end of Ianthe's turn is now Grian's turn.
All right, I am going to bonus action pop wings.
Cool.
Get 30 feet in the air,
You got it.
and then I will Eldritch Blast the tentacle that my little group has been attacking. So the one that Sif's on.
Got it. Go ahead and roll to attack.
So the first one is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
All right. Second one is not going to hit either. Cool.
Okay, you got it. And we'll say in that case, one of the reasons why you're having difficulty hit. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
That's it. That's bonus action, movement action.
You got it. Cool. So the difficulty of actually being able to attack this thing is because it's just most likely attacking Sif, as it also has a legendary action. Which allows it to make just one attack. That is a that's a 31 to hit.
Misses.
I think that hits.
Misses.
Cool.
By a hair, but it misses.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Cool. So you take.
Is this towards Grian or me? Because you said attacking Sif.
Yeah, it's
No.
well because you attacked it, so it's doing its legendary action, which technically I would have probably done beforehand, but that's how it makes sense as far as like why Green's having a hard time attacking it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So it's attacking Sif, not me.
Correct. Yep.
Yay.
So that is that is 16 points of damage, and you are grappled
Awesome.
and restrained.
What kind of damage is it?
It is bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And yeah, it only has one of those. Sweet. Okay. It is now. It's now Evil's turn. Ewolf is going to try to break you from this grapple, or do you want Evil to try to break the tentacle from the grapple of the ship itself?
Screw the ship, get the wolf.
Yeah. Cool. So Ewolf is going to try to do that. The DC's pretty high. DC's 17. It's an 8. No luck. As Ewolf is desperately trying to kind of pull this thing off, but is also kind of on deck, so he's like kind of extended out, trying to get this out.
And as a reaction to that attack, I'm just gonna heal myself a little.
Cool. You got it. What does it look like when you heal yourself?
Well, I guess the hammer is pressed against me now if I'm restrained, but I'm gonna absorb one of the runes, and it's gonna go like into my wound.
Cool. You got it. I'm gonna say, is it based on this breaking grapple? So much of a push. I would say he actually has 2 tries on this as being his full turn on that. That's literally the same number. So that does no luck from Ewolf. Okay. All right. That is Ewolf's turn. Is now Titian's turn.
Okay. So I don't want to metagame, Joseph. Let me know. Is there any? Well, I don't want to. Like.
No, I love you, but I never mind. No, you're good. I love you very much.
I just want to know if I metagame, if I threaten the DM, would it be? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, I will say what I was going to say. I love you so much. If there's ever a turn where Matt doesn't ask a question before he does something.
Hey, I know what I'm just trying to play. Well, what I'm trying to ask is like, remember, did Adim shout? He said he shouted, "We had company."
Yes.
He did not shout specifically that there was anything behind us, right? Like he didn't announce that there's a head behind us. So like,
I would say you do look that it does look like Adim is looking in that direction.
Okay. What I'm trying to decide is if I should go after tentacles or if I should go after a bigger body. If I can.
Well, it's on the whole other side of the ship.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I'm trying to use like. Is there any context clues that Titian could have been put together to know that? But.
Well, you do probably get an idea that Adim is also looking at something.
Sure. Okay, yeah. How far is it away how far away is it to Adim?
To Adim, I'd say probably about 50, 60 feet maybe.
60 feet? Okay. I'm hasted. I can make that. I have 70 feet of movement.
Cool. So 60 will bring you... okay, you said 70?
Yeah, because...
bring you wherever you want to be. So you want to be here?
Yeah.
Cool, you got it. Yeah, you see this large creature as it kind of like opens up its mouth, and you can see this other mouth kind of opening from the side outward to it as it looks pretty nasty.
All right, yeah, we can't have that. So Titian's going to... Do I have enough movement to jump down there?
So that was 65. If you want to spend another 5 feet to jump down, I'll say DC 5 athletics check.
DC 5 athletics check?
Yeah.
Alright, I can probably do that. Yeah, I do that.
You got it.
Let's jump down there. And then
Jump down on this thing.
my vow of enmity does not say anything about action, like cost, any sort of action economy cost to it. So I know it takes a channel divinity,
Which is, I believe, a bonus action. Yeah. As a bonus action, you can utter a vow of enmity. That's what
does
I'm
it
saying.
say that?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Then as a bonus action, I will do that.
Cool.
And that gives me advantage on every attack roll. So
Okay.
I'm going to start. Tishi's just going to look at it and be like, "You one ugly son of a," and then like attack. All right. Will a 19 hit?
A 19 does not hit the head.
Jeez. Does not hit the head. All right. So Tishian, seeing that, is very nervous now, but he's committed to this situation.
And we'll say that's like the one you come down on as you see it kind of like goes and like tries to like bite at where your sword is and just throws to the side. You skid on the water really cool and go running back up to attack.
All right. All right. That one's an 18, so I don't think that will not hit either.
So it's not a hit.
All right. And then I have, so Tishian just swings, misses again. Oh, jeez. All right. And he will attack one more time with his haste action.
Cool.
Fuck. And that's 2 6s. And I just swing and miss again.
You got it. I think it's like it's a realm of like attacking against this armor sort of like natural armor plated entity, like where you're seeing these spikes that you it seems to like almost masterfully push itself into. There's a certain point with like your sword, because it's extremely thin, you're worried at some point that it might actually snap from these scales if it moves from the side, so you kind of pull that out and continue to attack to no avail.
Okay.
That's
I think that's everything I have except for a reaction.
You got it. Cool. All right. It is Danzig's turn. I think we said Danzig is. Someone roll me a d20 for Danzig.
What?
D20.
I rolled a 7.
That'll work.
Okay. Danzig does take a little damage in the jump down, knowing the span of time or whatever, but is able to kind of jump down enough to be able to look at Sif, and you see kind of fire growing in its mouth. But Sif, you are currently grappled by this thing, so you are going to be taking this damage. Cool. As it is a dexterity saving throw, and I'll say that they have disadvantage because they're also grappled. So 6, boom. Yeah, that fails. Okay, cool. This thing takes 10. Takes 10 points of fire damage. 1 second, let me do some math. I'm so bad at math today. 27, 37, 41. Yeah, cool. Tentacle's looking really hurt. As you see, it is burnt. It is somewhat chopped up from, or banged up from Sif and Grian attacking it. Cool. That is Danzig's turn. It is now Bix's turn.
Okay, can I run and stand on the hatch going down? Is that close enough to where I am?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just so Alyssa gets the idea to stay down there.
Okay.
And then Bix is going to cast his favorite spell.
Do it.
And he is going to cast Vortex Warp on Sif and teleport her to the head.
Is it somewhere you need to see?
It says within range. Let me look at it again. That an occupied space that I can see, so I can't see by the head.
Just drop me in the air.
No, you're a 3-foot goblin in the midship. There's no way you see this head.
Well, then my second choice would be I will still vortex her, warp her to get her out of that grapple, but to the other tentacle next to it.
Cool, you got it. What's the range? I'm sure you're good.
90 feet. 90 feet.
90 feet. Yeah, no problem. Cool. Sif, you are very confused. Where do I feel like you got Vortex Warp before?
Nope.
No, yeah, cool. You were very confused because you had a giant sea snake on you.
And now the boat's on the opposite side, and I don't know.
The boat's on a different side. You wonder if the world just like mirrored. Incredible. Bix, anything else?
Movement, action. No, that's all I can do.
You got it. Cool.
And I will yell, "Stay down there!"
Cool. You got it. Yeah, you hear Alyssa kind of like shouting out, "What's happening?"
We're going to use the hippocampus as bait to get it gone.
Yes, above board, the hippocampus nowhere to be seen. 90 feet movement speed. It flew out of there. Okay. It is now this Kraken's turn. So, Grian, you went to attack it with the trident of your weapon or your
Yeah, I attacked it with the trident. The first time. Second time was Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Well, that would have been with disadvantage because of how close you were. So just keep that in mind. Unless you have something that breaks that disadvantage.
Crossbow expert.
Yeah.
Nope, just 30 feet in the air.
Yeah. Well, so here's the thing. With the trident, did you throw the trident?
Which instance are you talking about? I was on the ship deck when I hit it with the trident. And then I was in the air when I attacked it with Eldritch
After
Blast.
you flew, you took flight.
Uh-huh.
What happened after that?
Eldritch Blast.
Twice?
Yeah.
Okay. You got
So I
it.
get
Cool. So
2.
you're still within that range of flight. You're way up there.
Yeah, I'm still 30
Got it.
feet there.
Very important to know. Cool. All right. Water walking. How many people, Ianthe?
Up to 10.
I'm going to look up something. I hate to be a nudge on this, but I got to make sure. I'm going to say this because you, I think at one point rolled your like nat 20 on Danzig.
Yeah.
Because it has to be a willing creature, and Danzig is not really of a mind, especially with the range that you were at, to be able to know what was happening.
Right.
But I will say maybe a familiarity with the spell, or like with knowing that spell was kind of coming from you, maybe.
Okay.
Is being affected by that water walk. Cool. So on the Kraken's turn, it is going to it is going to negate. It is going to only do one tentacle attack for it to be able to attack with the head and bite. So we'll say now currently the ship itself is grappled, and Sif just kind of appeared on that side, but nothing's attacked those things. So I think the ship is what's taking this hit. That's definitely going to hit.
Oh, Adim, the ship has 250 hit points and it's lost 50 hit points.
No, it lost more than that. It's at
60 hit
189.
points?
Yeah, we're at
It lost-
189 right now.
Yeah.
61, yeah. So then on top of that, 17 on top of
You know, it's not fair to cause damage to things we can't heal. I'm just saying.
We're at 172.
it doesn't know that. Also, it gets the idea of like, if I take the thing that you're all moving on. So that is only one attack on the ship itself. So total damage to the ship has been 78. And then it is going to make its bite attack on Titian. Okay, that's pretty low. But math. No, that's not the right number. Sorry. There's only 18 to hit.
Does not hit.
Cool. Awesome. So Wasted's turn trying to like bite into you, and I think, you know, Titian, you kind of like turn your shield in a way that the jaws kind of clamp down, like it's stuck into the shield, so you're like smelling this rotting briny, seaweedy sort of smell, as you can feel its hot breath on you. Super
That
gross.
sounded like fan fiction.
It's super gross. It's hot, pulsing breath. Gross. Back to the top of the order, which is Adim. Adim, you rolled a nat 20 on your initiative. So you're at 23.
I should be gone more often.
Yeah, you also hit something that's actually pretty dang hard to hit. But
Okay.
as you're up at top, I'll say just a couple things to make sure that we understand. Everybody, including you, has water walking, which allows you to choose whether or not you want to be pushed to the surf or on the surface. Everybody is relatively okay health-wise, but the ship, as was mentioned before, took some massive damage.
Okay. Can I ask a quick question about the water walk, and then I'll do something without wasting time?
Yeah, go for it.
When you say we can choose to do it, that means, is it a round by round I'm choosing to, I'm not choosing to, or if I choose not to, it's gone?
No, it's essentially the idea of like you have the ability to.
Okay, so I could go under, then pop up and be standing.
Correct.
Sweet. And the head is what I'm looking at. If I'm like, it's at it looks like it's at the port bow. Is that me at the right hand of the screen?
Yes, you're by the helm.
Okay, helm.
I don't
Sorry.
know
Oh,
where
that's
my,
okay. I'm like, I can't tell which way the boat's going. I'm sorry. And that's Titian down there by the head.
correct. I will say also, just I think I don't know if this was something that would be affected to this, but because it's not very clear on this, what I would say is to go down, submerge yourself, and then shoot back up. You would have to shoot back up on the next turn or spending movement to do so.
Okay.
I'll say,
no
like,
problem.
if you can choose at the top of the round and do that, that's totally fine
Right.
if you want to do so.
We're pretty sure this is one creature. Like I haven't been here for the interaction, so.
I don't think you're necessarily sure. So above board, Ianthe saw this thing before it hit the ship, and even like as it's hitting the ship, it's as far as you know, everybody's surprised at what this is.
Okay.
Looking around, I'd say, because this is round 2. Yeah, this is round 2. Um, I'll say because it's round 2 on this, you can see there's top of the round 3.
We had the
Yeah, 'cause the
ready
Dean went
attack
first.
round, and then
Well, sorry, this is the. Let me specify. This is the second round that you've seen this thing.
Got it.
So I'll say with 2 rounds, you were able to see that the tentacles that are around does seem to match the coloration of not the head actually, but the rest of its body seeming to be out of the water.
Okay. Last but not least, sorry. Last time, have I seen anything like this when I lived underwater? Do I know anything about this creature?
I will say actually. I don't think you know necessarily anything besides like legend about a creature like this.
Okay.
There's a certain point where it's like, is it a giant squid? Is it certainly kind of looks like a kraken, but it's not a titan. It's not a world-eating, sort of thing. So there's probably a moment of like trying to figure out exactly what it is. That being said, your attack, which both hit, was using your chakram. So if you want to say beforehand you try to do like an essence extraction, I'll allow it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That was one of my things I was going to do this round. So yes, I would like to. Like, what is it? Is there a weakness?
Is there a weakness is the question.
Yes. What is it? Oh, either weak or afraid of. What can I use against it?
Cool. The feeling that you get back as the chakram kind of comes back to you is a sense of like an extremely strong, arrogant, intelligent creature that is not afraid of backing down from anyone, and therefore defense-wise you don't see any weakness at all.
Okay. Can I use my bracelet to communicate with Ianthe? Because I know she can be telepathic. That this thing is sentient and intelligent.
Yeah, Ianthe's close enough that I'd say you could just kind of shout to her. That kind of simplifies things.
That's fine. Yeah, I basically just say it's intelligent and sentient. Maybe you can talk it into something, and I attack it. It's hitting my ship. So get off my ship.
Ianthe immediately is like, why me? Why me? Why?
Wait, me?
Why?
I had nothing to do with this. I'm not friends with it.
I'd like you to be. Maybe it could be our guard on the sea.
Oh, I'm really not friends with this thing.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'll attack because it's bad. What I would like to do though, if you let me, so I can attack twice. Does it have to be the same weapon?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Well, relatively speaking, for you, no, it does not. Except rules as written.
Mm-hmm.
It is if you're using something that has to be 2 hands, to be able to switch that to something that is 1 hand, you can drop it. It gets really kind of finicky over there. So tell me what you would like to do.
I would like to use both my Waveforged Trident in 1 hand, because
Cool.
it's optional for 1 hand or 2 hand, and my Aurelian, the chakram. What I want to do is throw the chakram at it as I'm diving into the water,
Okay.
catch it on the way in, and then use my trident from underneath to stab it so I can get an idea of what's under there.
I love that.
Okay.
I love that.
So attack number 1 with the chakram as I'm going down. That doesn't hit. So 13, no.
13 does not.
And then once I'm underwater, is it? Yeah, because I dove in. Is it the same creature? I'm under. I want to know what's.
I will say, because you're kind of doing this, it's all part of that action, so it's very quick. But I will say it does look like it is this long, sort of snake-like sort of creature. Seems to be, from your current vantage point, just seems to be just a mess of tentacles underneath.
Okay. And one more question?
Sure.
Did Bixeldan finish the metallic ring around the boat?
Yes, he did. That's what gave you the plus 50 on the hit points.
Awesome, because I'm thinking electricity would be nice right now.
This is so not lightning, but I don't think this is meant a game because it'd be something that we kind of understand, like combat related. Grian did try to do thunder damage, and it seemed to be immune to it.
Okay, but thunder is not lightning damage, right?
Correct. They are actually two different things.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hit it with a trident real quick. Let me see. Wow, 14. Joe, do you want to keep rolling for me? That's just. However,
I rolled it on the dice camp too. We have.
I believe you. I would like to be basically where I would like to be, just so you know, is kind of behind its head, attacking it from behind its neck. Because right now it looks like I'm at the side of it. I kind of want to be behind it and under it, since it's 3-dimensional.
So you'd be flanking Titian?
Kind of flanking, but underneath, yeah, at a diagonal.
A D20.
A D20?
Yes.
Okay. A 3.
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't know what that is, but there you go.
I think I'm done. Hold on.
I don't think so. I would argue that point, Joe.
You absolutely can. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Disregard that 3. We're just trying to get that out of the way. And you also would be rolling with advantage as you are flanking fish.
Okay. Oh, so should I roll the trident hit again?
Yeah.
Okay. I was hoping to do something along those lines that, like, hey, we're on both sides of you. So let me roll that attack again with the trident. Be nicer. I don't think so. 19.
19 does not hit.
Nope. Okay. Can I know what I hit with before?
I believe it was a so you had so +6 to hit.
Yes.
For your chakram.
+8 with the chakram, +6 with the trident.
That makes sense. Okay, so I think you rolled a 26. So I think you rolled an 18 on the die.
Okay.
And I don't remember what the other one was, but yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Someone can correct me if they remember, but I just knew that you were hitting.
Okay. Then I will be underwater for a little while because I don't think he can drown me.
Awesome. That is the end of Adim's turn. Doesn't know to attack, so I think it's not come up yet. So Sif, it is your turn as you were kind of like trying to kind of figure out what just happened and where you are. You kind of gather yourself. You do see another tentacle in front of you.
Guys,
seemingly
something weird just
undamaged.
happened.
Like something like undamaged. Maybe time went backwards and it switched around. Yeah.
Something weird just happened. I'm gonna swing though.
Got it.
19 to hit.
19 does hit the tentacle.
So that's 5, 8, 12 damage.
Nice. That's bludgeoning, right?
Yes, and then 6 plus 7. I'm sure 13 does not hit.
13 does not.
Okay, and then so when you're hasted, it says you get 1 extra action. So that means I get 2 more attacks. Yeah.
But only one of them is
one
for an
more
attack. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
you can only use 1 for the attack.
That's okay. So I will do that. That is a 17 to hit.
17 misses, unfortunately. Just misses.
Okay. Cool. That's my turn.
You got it. As its legendary action, it is going to that tentacle itself is going to turn to try to attack you. Sorry, I meant to roll on this side, but it is a 17 to hit.
That is my AC with haste.
Okay. You are once again grappled and restrained. As you take...
I did not consent to these hugs.
You take 20 points of... Is that right? Hold on. Yeah. You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, I think. and you're grappled and restrained. So that's its legendary action. It is now.
Reaction, heal myself.
You got it. So, cool. Ianthe, it is your turn. Grian, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of stand facing where I think I know the head is. I don't need to see it.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a message at this Kraken.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Kraken. Miss Kraken. I'm really sorry I woke you up. But if you could please leave us alone and we'll get out of your tentacles in peace, it'd be really appreciated. Thank you.
Okay.
If there's anything we can do for you, please let me know.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage
Oh.
as you are actively attacking this creature.
Yeah. Okay. I do have good persuasion. That is a 12.
With a 12, all you hear in your head is you don't hear words. You don't hear words, but you see like flashing images of ships moving overhead as it's seeing passing by. You imagine that it sees ships go to and fro all the time, and doesn't like it.
No. I'm just gonna yell to Adim. Yeah, I don't think it's listening to me. Didn't seem to like what I had to offer very much. So I think we're gonna have to go with plan A of killing it.
And I will say with the 12, just want to make sure that this is yeah. So if you were to, just FYI, if you were to try again, the DC is higher. You would have to roll on that 20. So just keep in mind. Cool. Anything else on your turn? You have movement, messages, and action. So.
Yes. No, I think I'm good where I'm at.
Cool. If it makes you feel any better, the DC is 25 to convince this thing not to attack. So.
If I didn't have disadvantage, I would have gotten it.
Yeah, really? Well, that's. I will say.
Well.
Disadvantage of persuasion check of a creature you're attacking is relatively rules as written. Just FYI.
I mean, it's fair. I don't have to like it, but it is fair.
Right.
But I still don't like it.
Right. Yeah. No, it was a solid idea. Grian, you are up. Technically, Alyssa's on deck with an E-Wolf.
Oh, okay. I'm going to fly 15 feet more in the air. So I'm like 45 from it. And I'm just gonna yell, does anyone know why the fuck this thing's attacking us? It kind of seems out of nowhere. And I'll attack the tentacle I've been attacking below me with Eldritch Blast.
You got it.
It's an 18 to hit for the first one.
18 will just hit. Go ahead and roll that damage for me.
That is... It's nighttime, right?
I don't remember. I think it's
that
daytime.
makes a difference. Okay.
Does someone remember?
Just-
I think
It
it was
would-
towards the end of the day.
It would make
Yeah.
a difference for me because it'd give me 1 more in AC.
Wasn't it?
No, I believe
I-
if it's. I mean, the
thought
sun
it
is up.
was- I thought the sun was coming up because wasn't I Anthe? That we told them about the shark following us or the something.
I wrote, as the day winds down, Adim sees a shark on the side of the ship.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I guess
so the
it
sun
is.
the sun is still up. So,
Perfect. All right, so that's gonna be, it's 1d10. No, yeah, it's 1d10 per Eldritch Blast. So that'll be a 7 plus 4. That's gonna be 14 to hit, and that's, I think, force damage. Yeah.
wait, what was the damage on the first hit?
The first hit is 7, and then I have a plus 4, and then as my boon, I also add my proficiency because the sun's out, which is a plus 3.
Okay, so you said to hit, so that was damage though.
Yeah, damage. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
So 17 damage.
Cool.
No, I'm
What's
sorry,
that look-
14 damage. 14 damage.
What's that look like as this thing kind of like explodes and the rest of it kind of like pulls down into the water?
I feel like just this streak of light hits straight down into it, and it just like explodes outwards. Mhm.
You see Donza kind of like ducks all 3 of their heads underneath as that light kind of like pushes through. Ewolf's kind of shielding his eyes from it, and that as the light kind of clears, the tentacle does not seem to be there anymore. I'll say both Tishy and Nadim, give me perception checks. And go ahead and roll your second attack rating while we're
Perfect. That was my question.
11.
Perception. Oh god, I hate that. That will be a 19.
Cool. I'll tell you in a second. Green, what'd you get?
21 to hit.
21 hits. Which one are you attacking now?
Can I see the head from here?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna attack the one that's on my side of the ship.
Yeah, no, you can't. Cool. The other one on your side. You can.
Cool. So that'll
Yeah, and 21 hits.
And that'll be 12 damage. 12 force damage.
12 force damage. You got it. Cool. Tishin, as you you hear this like kind of like blast behind you. And
Oh
you
wait, I also get 3 radiant damage on that. I apologize because
That's
my
okay.
wings are out.
15. Cool. Okay. So Tishin, you see on your side, you see the creature kind of like writhe back and start screaming this weird sort of like you can clearly like it's like something that sounds like an extremely cracked voice screaming, like it's not supposed to be above water in the way that it's reacting, and it's as it's kind of screaming out, you notice that it seems to kind of be focusing its attention towards the port side of the ship, the left side, which means that until, I'll tell you above board, until the beginning of Grian's turn, you're going to have advantage on attacks to the head, as it is distracted.
Is that okay? Is that something? Because I kind of already have advantage with my thing, but does everybody have advantage? Like, does a team have advantage? On
Attacks to the head. Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Yep. Cool.
Alright.
And we'll say that, I mean, above board, we'll say you let Adim know.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, what's old E-Wolf doing?
What's Alyssa's turn, right?
It is Alyssa's
Very
turn,
good.
actually, yeah. So let me roll something here. Okay, very good. Now it is E-Wolf's turn. E-Wolf is going to try to free the grapple that is on the other side. No luck on the first one. I'm sorry, I should have rolled it. I get used to the dice cam. Even worse in the second one. Ewolf is just full on not really trying his best to help, but yeah, it's not happening. Titian, you are up. Donzig's on deck.
Hey Joe, I got a question before I do anything. Are you ready for me to attack this creature's head?
I'm ready for the question.
That's the question. Are you ready for me to attack?
Oh, that's the question. Matt, please take a point of inspiration for that. Incredible.
All right.
I love you.
Titian's just he's seeing this thing realm like back in pain. He's communicating to Adim that now's the time to strike. He's going to answer Gran's question as to why is it attacking, and he's going to scream, probably because I threw Frutella in the water, and like he's going to reach back and just like try to attack with a sword and miss probably with a that's only a 15 that hits.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you have advantage, but its AC is still
shit.
higher than
Shit, sorry, that was only rolling with one dice, so this is advantage here. Does a 20 hit? Dirty 20 hits.
Dirty 20 just hits.
Just hits, yes. Okay, so that's gonna trigger a couple of things for me then. I'm gonna take advantage of this because I hit this thing right now very hard. So I'm going to. This thing is not undead, I'm assuming, correct?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So my sneak attack would pop with this attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then that will be, I'm going to use a second level smite slot on this thing. So this will be with 4d8 plus a d6 and plus 5.
Second level spell slot 4d8 plus the sneak attack, which was
because I have a d8. It's 1d8 plus 5 plus 3d8 plus d6. I should.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have bonus actions cast Hunter's Mark. I meant to do that, but I forgot. So.
I'll allow it.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll do that as well. So Hunter's Mark. Thank you, DM.
I'm feeling nice.
That's appreciated. Oh, listen to all those dice. Okay, so 5, 12, 14, 20, 23, 27, 28 points of damage on that first set.
Ooh.
And that is because I know you were asking. The sword lists both slashing and magical damage.
Magical slashing damage, yeah. That's cool.
Slashing.
Awesome.
So that's the first attack. I have 2 more.
Nice.
Okay.
And you have advantage on each one of these.
Each one, yeah. So the next one will be a 19 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Okay. With you. Okay. Next one is going to be a 24 to hit.
A 24 does hit.
Okay. And I'm going to smite with this one as well. So I will smite with another second level spell slot. So then that does not get sneak attack advantage, but that does get the... I believe that still gets Hunter's Mark, because that's with each attack, right?
I believe so. Let me check just to make sure. There might be a difference with that in Hex. But that
It says whenever you hit a target with a weapon attack, you have advantage on yeah. And it is actually a d6. So
yeah. Yep.
Okay. Cool. So I'm again throwing 4d8 and 1d6. All right. Not as good. 8, 10, 15. That's 23 points of damage.
Man.
So, and then that will be my turn. I do have a reaction left, but that's about it.
Cool. So we got 50, 23, 28, 15. 12. Bring the old calculator out here. Oops. Come on. Okay, awesome. It has taken damage. It does not look hurt yet. Okay. It's already done its legendary action, but you did attack the head, which allows it to be able to do its reaction. Oops, well, spoilers. There you go. And it's going to attack with the tentacles at Sif. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is 8. That's 15 points of damage. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. Well, no, I already said I did that, so that's what he does. Cool. All right. That was Titian's turn. Is now Danzig's turn, and then Bix's turn. So I'll say, Bix, if you want to just kind of control Danzig for this, you want to just kind of have it run over to the other one?
Yeah, I mean he's just going to run around and try to hurt things. That's how he rolls, and look for invisible things.
Also, I love that Danzig is painted now.
Danzig's been painted. That version of Danzig has been painted. I'm trying to get a bigger one.
I still like the three-headed dachshund, by the way.
Yeah, he's getting close to being a large creature, which is fun. So yeah, cool. So it's a dex save. Assuming we're doing that same thing. That is. Might actually make the save. No, it doesn't. Great. So Bix, if you want to roll 3d6.
Six.
Ouch. It's all right. Still damage. Cool. And that is the end of Danzig's turn. It is now Bix's turn.
Okay, Bix is going to start running to the bow of the ship, or the stern, I mean, where the head is, because I want to be able to see more things.
What's your movement?
The stern, the back of the boat.
What's your movement speed?
Oh, 30.
30's going to get you on the stairs.
That's fine. And because I'm not done messing with Sith, I'm going to vortex warp him to the other tentacle by the side. The one right in front of me. Is there a tentacle like right by me?
So there was 4, 2 on each side.
Okay, well I want to...
You're in my hands right now.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So the one next to the stairs.
Yeah, the closest one to the stairs, I'm going to vortex warp. That's where Ewolf's trying to help too. So I'm going to vortex warp Sif out of the grasp of that one to the other.
Oh,
tentacle.
I see. Okay, I fully forgot Sif was grappling. I was like, "What are you doing, man?" But yes, I get it now. Cool.
I need more spell slots.
Guys, this tentacle thing's real weird.
And that's all I got.
Okay, awesome. Sif, you are once again moved to a different spot of the ship, wondering what is life. And it is now the Kraken's turn. So once again is going to negate 2 of its attacks to attack Titian. Or sorry, 2 of its tentacle attacks to attack Titian. That is not going to be enough, I think. No, it's an 8.
I have a 23 AC right now.
Yeah, it's 18 with a 6. That's 18 to hit. So it definitely can hit you, but gosh dang, it's not going to do that. Okay. Anthony, roll me a d20.
Three.
3. Okay. That's exactly the number that I needed. Anthony, the tentacle now free from Sif is going to attack you.
Needs to make a wisdom save first.
Yeah, it does.
Of 18.
18. 18?
Yes.
Good Lord. Okay, cool. Only has a +2 to this. Make sure we can get this kind of in the box as much as we can. I am so lost on where this. There we go. It's a natural 19. Okay, so that's to see if it hits, right? Or sorry, that's to see if it.
It's
can
allowed to
hit.
attack her now. Yes.
Right. Yep. Got it. Cool.
But it has to do it every time it attacks her, though.
Cool. Good to know. That is that's a 17 to hit. I'm really so low too.
I don't know if I ever put my dress back on. But I think.
Are you walking around naked?
Well, I would have like regular clothes on. I just wouldn't have like armor on.
Roll the d20. See if you did it.
Yeah, because that would matter if it's on or not.
I don't think you have it on. I think you.
Okay.
I think you didn't. I'm trying to remember what it was that you changed clothes.
Well, she
I
went
took it-
underwater
I took it
last
off
Probably
to
to go
in the
underwater.
water.
That's
Because
right.
it's a metal dress. I'm not wearing
Right.
it in the water.
And this followed right after pretty much all that.
Okay.
So
Then I don't have it on. Let me double check this. I think you said it's a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. Yeah.
Okay, then it wouldn't matter. So yeah, I'll take the hit.
Okay, you got it. All right. So you are for sure grappled and restrained.
Can I sentinel? Is it close enough?
It is not close enough.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's not the one that's next to you. It's the other one.
Okay.
It's the one that you actually got moved away from.
Oh, okay.
Would
And she's
I-
not within 10 feet of me?
Is she within 10 feet of you?
I don't think
The
I am.
sentinel is if
Oh,
the.
it's where they
if
are,
the-
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm having trouble. I was wondering about silvery barbsing it, Joe, but from my position, I don't even know if I'd be able to see if it is attacking her.
Yeah, I think silver barb is another one you have to be able to see.
Yeah. Like I can see the creature, I just can't see it
This whole
attacking
needing
her.
to see things that are happening is a real thorn in my side today.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you
So
can't
needing to
see
be
that.
aware
You
of
can't
what's
see that
going
Ianthe's
on.
being attacked. Which
Would
is
you
Yeah.
call it your
Yeah.
silvery barb?
Okay. That was actually pretty low on the die, though. So it was math. That is 14 points of damage.
Ouch.
And then roll me that concentration check on haste.
Good news, I have advantage on these because I took
Fantastic.
Warcaster. Okay, we need
And I
to
believe
do
it's
that.
it's half the damage or 10, so it would be 10.
Okay. Okay. I can do that. With advantage is a 17. The other one was a natural 1. That would have been so
Okay. Nice.
But
Cool.
it's
So you are able
17.
to Cool. You are able to maintain concentration and haste. That would have sucked.
sucked.
Actually, one thing I do want to make sure. Okay, great, cool, awesome. Sweet. So you are
Was
grappled and
Sanctuary
restrained.
gone now that I've been attacked?
No, it's still up if it were to attack you again, but you are grappled and restrained.
I might need to stab it.
Yeah, because it's until the spell ends. Right, cool. Awesome. All right, and that is the end of its turn. So we are now back to the top of the order. Adeems, if you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to use my amulet to haste myself as a bonus action.
You got it.
Please.
Everybody be hasted. And you have advantage on all the attacks you're going to be doing.
I had advantage before, but yes. So, but now I get 3 of them, not just 2. And I'm gonna see if I can hit this thing from behind. I feel like you should be behind it, Tishy, and you would have better. Can we switch? Like,
it's the idea that they're both. And Titian did some massive damage, so it is for sure. And because of that, it is for sure facing Titian.
Yeah.
I can't play tank from behind. I'm like facing this beak, right? Yeah.
I'll see if I can hit it. First attack, nope, 16.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have advantage.
You have advantage. Yep.
16. So second attack. Come on, dice. Oh, a 23.
That'll hit.
Okay. Do you want me to roll my third attack, or should I just roll advantage?
Roll your third attack. Yeah.
Okay. Nat 20, 26.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
What are you using to attack with? This is the trident.
The trident, but two-handed because I'm underwater, so I can't throw.
Love it.
So the first hit is just regular, right?
Yeah. Let's handle. We can handle that one first.
Okay. 16.
Cool. 16 damage. Okay. And then so for the nat 20, it is max damage plus the roll.
Okay, so the max damage would be... Why did it do 2? I'm confused. So when I rolled the damage that you gave it, Joe, the damage says 1d8 plus 3, but it rolled 2d8 plus 3, and I don't know why.
Because it knows that it's the rules is written crit. It's trying to do that.
Oh, so that was because... So then the first damage wasn't 16, because when I rolled it, it did the rules as written crit.
Oh, okay. All right.
So that first damage should have been 10.
I was going to say, that didn't make any sense. Cool. Awesome.
Sorry.
Great.
So the first roll should have been 10.
Cool.
Sorry.
All good.
And then the second would be...
So it should be 11 plus the dice roll.
Plus 9. So 11 plus 9, which is 20.
The dice roll's a d8, is it not?
Oh, so it's not the plus 3 with it?
No. You only,
Okay, so then
it's
9...
max damage plus the rolls, so not the modifiers.
Okay, so then D8, so 17.
17. Cool. All right.
11 and 17.
11 and 17. Got it. Sweet. It is looking hurt.
Good. And then just in case, in case, since it's sentient, while I'm underwater, I realize its head's up there, but I have no idea how this thing hears. I'm going to yell in Primordial, leave my ship and be gone.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check. It's... Hold on one second.
I will also add, I don't want to fight, but I will defend my ship.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay,
here.
I have no idea if it can understand me, but it's sentient. It's what I got. I'm not telepathic.
I will give you, so you have to roll a nat 20 on the roll, but I will give you, because you're using primordial, it'll be a straight roll instead of disadvantage.
Okay. Well, 5% chance. You said it's I'm rolling what?
That's just a d20.
Oh, just
Essentially.
not
I mean, if you roll a nat 20, that's the only thing that's going to do this.
right. But I just wondered. Oh, so no pluses. Okay, so roll a
Right.
d20. Got it.
Technically, it's a persuasion check, but truly, you're never going to
understand.
get there unless it's a, yeah.
I only have +1 then anyway, so a whopping 6. Okay.
Killer.
So, well, I'm trying. So I'm stabbing it with my.
Yeah, that nat 20, I think that nat 20 also allows that to be a straight roll too. So it's enough to be able to like yeah, okay, cool. It turns and looks at you, then turns back around to the thing that did like 50 damage to it.
That's fine.
Which is Titian.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Great.
And I think
so
I don't have a reaction that I can do anything with unless it attacks me. So I will. I
Right.
believe I'm done because I use my bonus action for the haste.
you got it. Cool. Sif, you were up. Once again, fully bamboozled. Ianthe, you're on deck.
All right, this is getting crazy. Let's see. Nat 20 for my
Nice.
first hit.
Okay. All right, gang.
Okay, so that's 10. So that's 24 plus 8. So 28 damage for the first hit
Okay.
on that tentacle in front of me.
Dang. Also, okay, accountant. That's super fast math. That was great. 28. I believe you. Cool.
Oh no, you're right. Because 2d10, 24 plus an 8, it should be 32 damage. 2d10 plus 4.
Yeah. Let me jump in on your character sheet here. So it's max damage plus the roll. So the max
so
damage
I
that
need
you
to
could
roll
do.
Another d10.
So the max
That's
damage you
right.
could do is 24.
Yeah, so 24
And then you
plus
roll
8.
that 2d10 again.
Oh, I only rolled 1, so 24, so 32 plus I just rolled a 7, so 39 damage.
Cool. Awesome. And did you add your rage damage to that? Because that's never listed. You have to add that yourself.
Add my rage damage. Excuse me, what?
It
Yeah,
should
you
be
have
2.
rage damage.
You do extra damage when you're
I totally
raging.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
So 41.
41. Holy shit. Okay, cool. 41 damage. This tentacle has not taken any damage, so it goes from perfectly healthy to on the ropes.
Oh, it's still up though. Okay, let's
It's
swing
still up.
again. 14 plus 7 is 21 to hit,
21 will hit.
and then 2, 6, 12 damage for the second hit.
Tentacle is no more at 50.
Perfect. I got one more hit, so I'll turn around and go towards the other one.
You got it. I love it.
That's an 11 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to Valkyra and throw some healing at Ianthe.
Got it.
It's a d6. At this level, d6 plus 8. So that is 12 healing.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Awesome. What a turn. Okay, so we got 2 there. Boom. So it is about to be Ianthe's turn and then Grian's turn. Mechanically, this isn't really necessarily affecting you guys at this point as you guys are flanking. But you see the creature does kind of the same thing. Like seems to freak out as another one kind of goes down and is now focusing on the starboard side of the ship. As it looks like you will have advantage once again. Cool. Ianthe, you are up. You are grappled and restrained.
Cool. I'm gonna do this, and I'm really sorry, Bix, and I appreciate the sanctuary.
No, that's fine.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. We're gonna try it. Okay. I'm gonna cast Is anybody else within? Is there anything else within 10 feet of me and this tentacle?
I think just Sif.
Sif.
Sif, I don't really want you there, but I am gonna do this, and I'm really sorry. I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom.
Okay.
Centered on me, or like right in front of me. So, oh, it's each creature of my choice. Never mind. Cool. I choose the tentacle has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. In that same area, great, cool. Constitution saving throw. Let's see the con save on this bad boy.
Damn it.
Damn. Okay. It's got a
Bad
plus
damage
5 to Constitution. What's the DC?
18.
18. That's a 3.
Super.
So 8
Well,
total.
I rolled real bad on my damage roll. So it's going to take 4 necrotic damage.
Okay. You got it.
And
Hey.
then, in addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll. I choose me,
Yes.
and so I'm going to roll a d6. I get to heal. Alright, that's better. It's not nothing. There we go. That is my one healing spell that I have.
Okay. Okay.
That didn't do what I hoped it would, but that's okay.
Well, good. Okay. Let's say it would probably do the legendary action beforehand. Right? Yeah. But that's not going to really necessarily matter for this, as it is going to go after Danzig. So spends a legendary action to make a tentacle attack on Danzig.
Can you where is Danzig on the board?
Right in front, right there. Little puppy. Nowhere near you. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
That is going to hit. So Danzig is grappled and restrained. That is 16 points of damage to Danzig. Okay.
What's his HP?
I have it somewhere. It's
I want to say it's like 40, right? Something like that.
yeah. I think actually, Chris, I might have sent that to you at one point. Did I?
Never.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll find it at some point. I'll find it if it looks like we're getting serious here. Okay, that was its legendary action. Green is your turn, and then Alyssa's on deck.
Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet towards the tentacle. If it takes me past it, that's fine. And I'm going to attack it with a couple Eldritch Blasts.
Which tentacle?
The one I've been attacked. The one that Danzig is
The one on your
attached
side?
to.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just tackling it one side at a time.
So are you saying that you're staying within 30 feet of it?
I was going to move 30 feet, so if it takes me to the other side of the tentacle, I'm okay with that.
What is your intention here? Where are you? How close are you wanting to be to it?
I want to be able to see the head. So, like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what you're trying to do?
I just want to be on the other side of the tentacle.
Right. Can you tell me what you're trying to do so I can get an idea of, like, measurement-wise what we're having to pay attention to? Like, total, what's your whole... If you're looking at the head, are you wanting to just attack the head?
I'm just going to attack the tentacle. But I want to be able to see the head.
Okay. Are you attacking the head with Eldritch Blast?
No, I'm attacking the tentacle with Eldritch Blast.
Sorry. Okay, cool.
But I want to be able to see the head on my next turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. You got it.
Okay, so that'll be number 1.
So I think you were 45 feet in the air, so
Correct.
you're wanting to stay within that range there. Cool.
Correct, yeah. So that's going to be a 25 to hit.
25 hits for sure.
Cool. That'll be... That'll be 17 damage on the first one.
Nice. 17. Whoops. Okay. Looking hurt.
Cool. It's going to be a 25 again to hit.
That'll hit.
And then... a 15 damage.
Okay. Can you do me a favor and walk me through the damage?
Yeah, it's a D10 plus 4 because I have Agonizing Blast. And then
Cool.
because it's the sun's still out, I add my proficiency bonus.
So you've rolled like a 9 and I think at one point you rolled, you got a, was it 17?
And with the first one was supposed to be a 16, sorry. And then the second one's a 15.
16.
So it was a 9 and then an 8
Okay.
on the D10s.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. All right. Nice. 1 second. Let's see what I do toast. 30, 45, 50. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, another tentacle down.
Cool. And then I don't think Ianthe's within 60 feet of me, so I will end my turn
No.
there. Because I'm 45 feet in the air and she's down that on the other side of the ship, so.
Right. Okay, yeah, and you wanted to stay up at that side
Correct.
so you could see the head. Yep, I'm with
Yeah.
you now. Cool. Awesome. Sweet.
I'm doing okay. I'm not like super hurt. So don't worry about me.
I don't have a lot of bonus actions, okay? It's basically healing.
I appreciate it. But I'm just you don't gotta stress about me. I'm doing
The
fine.
magic user gets hurt once, and everybody's throwing every healing spell at her.
I know, right?
Well,
You're right, we shouldn't. This is her fault. She should just take it as it is.
I'm gonna say this. So it's Alyssa and then Ewolf. Alyssa rolled a 19 to maintain calmness through this. Alyssa's been killing it. So like the DC was like 10 in the first one. She rolled a 16. This one would be like kind of at a 15 now at this, and she rolled a 19. So she's doing great.
I'm
so
so
it's
proud of
Ewolf's
her.
turn. Yeah, she's doing great. It's Ewolf's turn. I know this seems silly at this point, but Ewolf is going to try to break the grapple for Ianthe, and if that succeeds, it's going to be huge. +2 to athletics.
Is there any way I can help him by like squirming? don't know.
Roleplay wise, sure.
Oh, okay.
Mechanically, no. But
I'd like to
yeah,
take the squirm. I'd like to take the squirm action, Joe.
I
I
dig
like-
the hustle. I dig that.
I had to ask.
Okay, so trying to break the grapple. Here we go. Can't stop rolling an 8. So first one unsuccessful. Second one, it's a natural 2.
I'm squirming too much.
Yeah, Ewolf's. Okay, stop squirming. Just stay there.
No, hit it right there, right.
Titian, it is your turn. And Danzig's on deck.
Ewolf is just like he has such a charming personality that like, because otherwise he's just useless. in
Listen,
battle.
man, you guys, he was so mad. He became not a usable character for a little bit.
All right, Titian's gonna keep whacking away. He smells blood.
You got it.
Okay, that will be a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and then this will be with. Man, all right. Here's what we're gonna do with this one. Okay, so that'll be, and then I'm just gonna use a first level smite slot for this one. Then that's gonna be 2d6 plus 3d8 for this first hit, plus 5. All right, so that's 12, 17, 24 29 for the first one.
Good lord. Give me 1 second. So you guys have taken out 3 tentacles. My brain is not working well math-wise today, gang. I apologize. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure. Above board, this is tricky because they are separate damages, but they also are the same in some ways. So, okay. All right. Okay. How much damage did you do?
29.
29.
Yeah.
So I've been sleeping on this for a little bit. It is really hurt.
Okay.
It's still up.
All right.
That's awesome.
Titian's going to attack again. Yeah, we're going to attack these 2 d20s. I let those rest. Okay. Ooh, okay. So that will be a 25 to hit. I'm starting to roll good now. All right.
That'll hit.
Jeez. All right, we're going to do another smite slot. And yeah, we're just going to roll with the 3d8 again. Plus 5 and plus 6 from the hunter's mark.
Okay.
Plus d6. Right. That'll be 7, 10, 16. That'll be another 21 points.
Titian, how do you want to do this?
I think Titian, Adim is still behind him.
Behind and slightly underneath, but do you? I can't drown.
Yeah. I think what happens is Titian. I kind of like for flavor, Joe. I don't know if this makes sense or not to you.
It's
but
all you, man.
It's
You have the floor.
fantasy.
You're the DM.
I feel like Titian with his new sword doesn't hold it like the natural way you would hold a sword. I feel like he holds it because he's so damn big, like, and he's doing roguish shit. Like he holds the saber like this, and it comes down this way. So I think Titian just sort of like jumps right into the this kraken and like slices right through him. And like I think he's a little surprised at how much it gives. And I asked why Adim was there because he pops through just the other side and the blade just barely comes within like 3 inches of hitting Adim as well. And Adim is just covered in all of the yuck of the kraken as it sort of spills onto both of us. Like we're both into this. Right?
I'm underwater. It'll wash off.
You see this like deep sort of like brownish, murky, green substance comes splurting out of this creature as you kind of like, I mean, this thing is relatively big. So say that you have to kind of like, you're going through it, like just kind of like cutting into the side of its mouth. But like just in that like sort of separate, I have to be specified, so we'll say like a northeast corner, because there's 2 mouths, and you slice down into it, and you can see the jaw itself seems to rip open as it screams in pain. And okay, cool. I was rolling to see if like it just disappears and tries to like live to fight another day, but I rolled a 4. So you see it kind of like starts to kind of like move down, separate itself. I'm gonna say this, Ianthe, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Twelve.
12. DC was 10.
Hey!
So you managed to kind of like, and I'll say also with like Ewolf's help, Ewolf probably would give you advantage on this anyways. Like as you feel like the tentacles themselves start to kind of fall down with it, the part that's wrapped around you gets pulled tighter as you now grab against the side of the ship. You're trying to like kind of hold on, and Ewolf is like desperately trying to kind of like trying to find the beginning of the tentacle, but also trying to be very respectful of your body and like, so finally finds
Just
the
fucking
end.
pull it. We'll figure it out.
Finds the end and has to walk around you to kind of get it out. I'm gonna. Cool. So as you. Great. As you are freed at this point, it's just enough before you're pulled over the edge, and Ewolf kind of like grabs you and just accidentally dips you. So there's like a moment where like you're like, yeah, in like an idea of like he was saving you from hitting the ground. But there's like just a freeze frame moment where it's just in this moment Ewolf's just like, oh, are you okay?
I'm fine.
As Big Sustini
fine.
was staring at you.
Okay, all right, good. Fold drops you to the ground.
Ow!
Sorry. You all collect yourselves, and we'll take this moment as we are trying to clean ourselves up and trying to get back on the ship and figure out the damage and all that stuff as we continue on our journey. We will take our 10-minute break.
Was?
And whose fault this was?
wasn't.
Maybe.
Joe, I'm going to send you a message.
Tishian.
Sure, absolutely. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Definitely Tishians.
Okay. I don't know why it swings us back to that. Sorry, gang. Do that. And we are back.
Is it just? Oh, there I am. Okay.
Yep. Uh, cool. So as you guys are collecting yourselves, Titian, you notice that Adim does not seem to be coming up just yet. Actually, I'll say it would be a pretty low perception check to see Adim seem to follow the creature down. Up to
Does
you
it-
whether or not you say anything.
But a deem looks within his full faculties. Like he's
I'd say so. Yeah.
like he's not in need of saving.
Yeah, I'd say I'll say this. I think Adim's pretty dang good at using that stone on his wrist when he needs to.
All right. I mean, Titian, as far as Titian can't breathe water and he can't swim, so this is one of those bad situations where it's like, and I don't think Titian will just float to the top, I guess, or get right back to the top, and Titian will use his stone because I think he has his stone. Is that open frequency with everybody, or can we do 1-to-1 on that?
Open frequency with everybody.
Okay.
It's relatively pretty pretty open for the most part of what you can do. Just the only thing is, like, in combat, it becomes a little bit trickier.
Sure. I don't think. I mean, it's Titian sees no reason to hide this from everyone. Titian will be like, Adim, just let us know if you need help, and don't stay down there too long by yourself. We don't know if there's another one down there.
I shouldn't be gone long. Just take a moment.
How
I'm
far
gonna
down
fly.
is he? Can I try to determine how far away he is?
If he's moving with the creature, every second's about 30 feet. So
I just wanted to try to cast a message.
yeah, you can do that. You also have a stone. I think everybody has one except for Sif and Bix, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want this to be open frequency. I don't want everybody to hear this.
Doesn't I'm glad you said that. It doesn't have to be open frequency. You
I
can
thought so.
choose
Like
to.
I've just sent single messages. So
Yeah, you can choose to. Or you can cast message. I'm good either way.
I'm gonna do message because it's what I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why are you going down there with that thing? What are you looking for?
you hear a deem. I mean, since it's message, can I express emotions at all?
You can respond to a message.
But can I express emotion? Like, can she sense emotions, or is it just words?
No, yeah,
Okay.
it has to be words. Yeah.
You hear him kind of like sigh for a second, like he's thinking of the correct thing, and I'm trying to replace what someone lost. I'll just be back for a moment. It won't take me long. I promise if something happens, I'll use the gem and tell you. I'm not I'm fine.
All right. Be careful.
Did you see those tentacles just warping me all over the place, guys? That was crazy.
Yeah, why
It
couldn't they do that
doesn't-
to me? I was stuck in one place the whole stupid time.
Does it take me very long, Joe?
We'll say including that athletics check that you rolled. It's gonna take you a total of. Well, let's do this. Roll
I
me
have
a
haste.
d4.
I also have haste.
I'd still say roll me a d4.
No worries. I was like, I still like maybe it goes faster. D4. 1.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. So it takes a full round as you just kind of like with that haste, just pull as hard as you can.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
Once I got it, I just swim back up to the surface and get back on deck. I'm not really hiding it because I'm imagining it's fairly large. It
is fairly large. It's about this big.
Okay, yeah, I'm not hiding it. It's not going to be like in the palm. I'm not palming it or anything. So
Yeah. Your notably your investigation or nature check was pretty low.
it was, and it was I thought investigation. I could have been either
Cool.
one, but it was low. So
Yeah.
So yeah,
Cool.
that only took a round. Hell, I use haste and come back on ship very, amazingly. I just shoot up out of the water and land on the ship since I can swim pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'd say as soon as you get on deck, I think. So I'm trying to do math here. 6 seconds has been what? Well, actually, you cast haste like third round, so yeah, you're good. Once you get on deck, there's gonna be a point where you absolutely have to sit down. And
Yeah. But once I get back on deck, you see a Deem carrying one of the Kraken's fangs. And I walk over to Bix. I said, "You might find this interesting." And I just hand it to him. It's intact. And then the haste hits me, and I just sit it down like, "Oh, okay."
I'm gonna fly back down to the ship deck and just be like, "The fuck was that? All that for littering? Titian, you just fucking threw trash in the ocean and almost got all of us killed?"
I was trying to feed the shark. I
Titian,
didn't know.
I don't know very much about the sea.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to throw trash in it.
Well, I'm just going to say this. You did just say you don't know much about the sea, so maybe you're not an authority on the subject. I was just trying to feed the shark, all right?
Where's
You just threw
during
trash
this?
in the Deem's home.
Standing right there, just like
I didn't throw trash. I threw Futella in there, and it's very delicious. It was only like a week and a half to maybe 2 months out of date.
Animals aren't supposed to have chocolate.
No,
oh,
dog.
everyone leave him alone. It was my fault.
What?
Wait a second.
You threw Frutella in the ocean and blamed it on Tissue?
Wait a second. Do you have more? Do you have more Frutella? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, but we could probably fix them up in Dair's Wharf.
No, Futella had nothing to do with this. Earlier, when I was checking the ship, I befriended a hippocampus. Another one.
Wait,
And,
hold on. Paused out of character. A second one from the one after last meeting, or just the one I know about from last meeting?
Well, there was the one that you and I met together.
Yes. Okay, so
And
it's
then
just
there was
the one
one
from
I
last
just met.
meeting. Well, because I was missing out of the meeting, so I was like, a third one? Okay, go ahead.
No.
Okay.
Second one.
Sorry. Back into roleplay.
I met a hippocampus, and we went exploring for a little bit, and I may have gone a little too far. And I woke up, whatever that was. And I didn't think it was going to follow me here. It tried to eat us, and I got away, and I thought that was the end of it. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is everyone okay?
Ain't nobody died. It's all good.
I'm exhausted, but I start walking over to the ship, and I change course from where we're going to diagonally towards Dair's Wharf, just to have a different path in case whatever birthed this thing gets angry.
Got it. So essentially you're going back to being closer to shore.
A little
before
bit
you get
closer,
there.
yeah. Not just a little bit. And I'm not like doing it with a huff or anything, but just like, okay, I need to.
Cool.
Let's be a little wise now. And so,
So what's a So what's a hippo? What'd you call a hippo camper?
Well, her name is Coral.
All right.
Here, Come with me.
From the wheel. Nice name.
Thanks. And I'm going to pull out this thing that I was like, this could have been helpful just now, but whatever. I'm going to pull out my singing seashell.
Nice. Yeah, actually, that
sea
yeah, I
creatures.
forgot about that.
Intentional, hoping, really trying to summon coral.
Okay. Go ahead and read. I'm doing a couple other things here too, so go ahead and read that off.
Yeah.
For me what that does.
The user can attempt to soothe. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Playing a specific summoning melody for 1 minute, the user can attempt to summon sea creatures to aid them. This requires a DC 15 performance check. On a success, 1d6 creatures of CR 1 4th or lower are summoned. On a failure, it fails.
Okay. So are you the intention here is to just summon coral to kind of like pop
I just
up?
want. Yeah.
To just
like,
see
have
if
her meet
they're
everybody.
okay, essentially. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool.
Also that. Definitely want to make sure she's okay.
Okay. Yeah, considering probably the speed and direction that Coral went, I'm gonna say the DC is 15. Otherwise, it probably would have been lower just to get Coral.
Okay.
Persuasion.
I think it's performance.
Sorry, performance.
It doesn't matter. They're the same for me. Okay. Just barely. It's a 16.
Okay, cool. The 16, you there's a significant moment where you're holding out the holding out the shell as you're. How are you expressing it? How do you think that works there in your imagination?
So I think she's just I don't think she knows like how to play the shell, so she's just kind of like blowing into it and seeing what happens and just picturing Coral.
Okay.
And like sending out like a silent prayer of like, please come back.
Great. I think the first time you do it, because you've never done this before, right?
No, I forgot I had it.
Yeah. So the first time you do it, you blow into it. And I will say it does say when blown, but it's a well, I guess it's probably like an ocarina in a weird way. You spend about a good solid second of playing one note. And then from there getting the idea of okay, if I'm thinking about Coral, and you start to kind of move your fingers just instinctively, just saying I think in Ianthe's head it's it doesn't matter what I do, this should work. And as you pull away, there's about a second goes by. Oops, everybody's just staring at you. 2 seconds.
She'll be here. She'll be here. She found me.
3 seconds go by.
So your hippo thing comes to
Coral.
your whistle? Sure.
I don't know. I've never tried it before.
5 seconds. You
come
hear
on,
a.
There she is. Everyone, this is Coral.
I think with that, you can tell you're you're addressing it. It does this little sort of shimmy dance of yeah, that's me.
Does it seem skittish at all?
Extremely, yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it's been trained at all. It seems wild, but I'll just say something to it in primordial, just to see if it understands or seems to make any kind of recognition.
Yeah, I think so. This is a little different here. Go ahead and roll a. So you're not really trying to persuade it. You're trying to. Huh.
Just say hi to it. Yeah, just
Yeah.
communicate.
So
Not
let's say
trying to persuade
roll me
it.
a performance check.
Okay. You're not trying to tuck it into anything.
Right.
14.
Cool. Yeah, 14 is great. Cool. As you talk in Primordial, you see it kind of like moves an ear to the side, and you recognize in this moment it probably has never heard Primordial being spoken above sea level.
Okay.
So it would sound a little different, right? So like looking around, just like kind of like get that, and then seems to kind of get what you're saying. Kind of like moves into your air. It moves like closer to you up against the ship.
Can I-
Anything that's looking at you like you ready to go? Is he coming?
I'm gonna stay.
Essentially.
No. Titian, do you have any more of that Fotella?
Oh my god.
No, I threw it to the shark.
Roll a deception check. I'm just kidding.
Titian's sneaking up like a fingerful over here.
It's like all over his mouth.
I'm gonna roll the most important check right now. Okay, great, awesome, cool. Never mind.
Oh.
I can give you some. I think we got some rotting deer meat that we feed Donzig that I can give you if you think it'll eat some of.
Adim, what does a hippocampus eat?
Have I seen them being used by the Tritons before enough to know?
100%. I'd say in those same like sort of realm of horses would be like seaweed, like kelp,
Okay.
things like that.
Aquatic plant life. Kelp, seaweed. Do keep it away from the anemones though, because they're meaty. They might not like it.
Oh.
Adim, now that it's closer, you can definitely tell. You might have figured this out before, but you can definitely tell now it is for sure a foal.
Okay. I will say that in case she doesn't know. I'm like, it's very young. It's okay. Seems healthy though. In Primordial, I kind of soothingly let it know I'm going to jump in the water, but I'm going to slide into the water, not right next to it, but just like, hey, I'm getting in the water over here, and just to check it out. I'm not going to touch it. Just kind of go underwater and just like, is it healthy? Not touch it, and just.
Yeah, as you do so, it full on like swims like beneath, not your legs. So I don't think it would fit totally in, but beneath your feet, and like kind of does like a little bit of like a.
I kind of swim and play with it a little bit, just kind of like a fall, and then I'll come up and like, it looks really healthy. I am.
She's very sweet.
Is it? Can I tell if it's gender? Is it?
Oh, that's a good question. 1 second.
Oh yeah, I've just been saying she, but
Yeah,
because in my head it's pink. Which doesn't have to be a girl, but in my head it is.
Single egg which hatches 6 months in a single fold. So they lay eggs. So I will say, yeah, it's. I'm not going to go into the biology of it, but you can tell it's a female.
Okay. So then I'll respond like, yeah, she's really healthy. And, continue speaking to it in Primordial just so he hears me say it underwater as well, and realize I can breathe water like Ianthe can. And I do not try and ride it. I don't try and touch it. I'm like, nope, it's not mine.
You got it.
And then come back up and be like, okay, hey, that's a neat friend you have.
You do also, Adim, and you might choose not to mention this on this, but you do also notice too that like even though the hippocampus seems skittish, in the way that it has a 90-foot swim speed, so anything that can move that fast in the water could seem kind of skittish, knowing that like it could be gone in a second.
Sure.
You get the feeling that you're not 100% sure whether or not it's because you resemble Ianthe in some way. It might even be that you're related distantly. Not even distantly.
Like
Yeah, sorry.
Not that distant.
You're not really sure why it seems to be so trusting in you, but there's a small suspicion that there's a possibility that it is so young that it doesn't really understand what's an enemy and what isn't.
And I will actually, as in kind of like, so if this is going to come with us, we need to be careful. It's a little too young to realize that we could be dangerous to it. It really can't. What?
We're not going to hurt her, right?
No, we're not. But if it gets used to us with bipedal nature, it might not realize other things that are bipedal will hurt it. It's not. It's a wild animal that is coming into personal care. I'm not saying you shouldn't keep it. We just need to keep an eye on it to make sure that it doesn't trust the wrong thing.
In that moment, Sif, you are like watching and listening to Adim, and all of a sudden you just feel this huge splurt of water on your face as Coral has spit water at you from afar. You look down and it's just like swimming. Just
I'm still in the water, right?
oh
Yeah, Water Walk
okay,
is still
cool.
up.
Yeah.
I like building into that same sort of concept. Sif, the giant, this little hippocampus foal shoots water right at you, like not fully understanding that you could destroy this thing.
It's so cute.
So we just need to make sure that it's safe. That's all. That's all I was trying to say. I don't think we're going to hurt it, but it doesn't understand. It's young. I wonder where its mother is.
I'm gonna reach down to try to pet it.
Yeah,
See what happens.
Full goes right in for the pet. It's slimy, it's weird, especially for you, Sif. That's not a texture I think you've ever felt. It's super weird. Like there's I think with like even the fish that you've eaten, you probably haven't literally like felt the skin on it. So even like at this, it's just very like, ooh, okay.
This is disgusting. I love her.
Incredible.
I kind of like, as I'm getting up, scratching my neck, like disgusting. Oh, all right.
All right.
Well, not for everybody.
Yeah, right. I'm like, it's normal. But so yeah, I didn't mean anything by that. I think just we need to watch over it. It's a little too young to realize what might hurt it.
Okay. I'm gonna get in and play with her
You got it.
while we move on.
Yeah, and I will continue piloting the ship. And also, can someone look at the damage? Maybe I'll do that. Can someone take a wheel while I check?
No,
the
that's exactly what I was planning on
I was
doing
saying
while this
Bix,
whole
I
thing
think,
was
is
going
doing
on.
this whole time.
I think I was doing while you're playing with the critter.
Okay.
I wish we could have had the Kraken for a pet.
Right?
Before we take off, I'm gonna ask Tishian to help me get up on the ship again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Tishian.
I have a vortex warp left. You want me to do that?
No.
All right. Tishian will reach down. Sif, do you wanna get back up on the ship?
Yes, please.
Sure. All right, here. Tishian will reach his hand down to you.
I'll reach out to try and.
Too slow, man. No, I'm just.
I don't
a fucking
understand.
gut
I'm
at
just.
that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just fucking with you a little bit. Come here. Let's get you up here. I saw you waggling them tentacles and fighting them. You were working hard.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tishian, give me an athletics check.
Right. Let's see here. It'd be a shame if this is what I had to use the inspiration for. Athletics, you said?
But I think there's no way Tishian wouldn't if it didn't make it.
Uh-oh. It's in that one.
Amazing.
Oh god, I
There's
kind of.
Yeah, there's nothing. You, Tishian, you're fully aware what happens. Go for it.
I could use inspiration, but I'm not going to because this is awesome.
Yeah,
I
that's funny.
I think Tishian vastly. So Tishian has been like this whole time saying it's just not that big. It's an optical illusion. They're not that big. Tishian doesn't brace himself correctly because he's overconfident, and especially since he in his mind he's like, I just killed an octopus. I'm good. And so he reaches to pull you up, and he just flops down.
Incredible.
Over the side of the ship.
Now the
Oh
thing
my
is,
goodness, are you okay?
so water walk is an hour, correct?
Uh-huh.
So
Yes.
Tishian, you hit water, but you feel like you just it's
Yep.
It's the worst belly flop you've ever felt in your life.
It feels like concrete, and
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you would say, but I'm thinking like a D4 damage.
I like it. I like it.
So I'm taking 2 points of damage, and that's mostly to pride.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
2 points of ego damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, the ship rocked in a certain way.
Oh, I get that. It's not very stable.
You know, I'm not used to walking on water. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's hard as hell. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
As you go to get up, Tishy, and you feel a burst of water in your face.
Listen, Hippo, I don't need any shit from you right now.
It does a full lap around you.
Ianthe, get your
Good
child.
girl.
Yeah.
That's a good girl.
Tishian will tell us. Okay, Sif, I got you. Hold on, let me just. Tishian will scramble back up the ship. I feel like, and like,
I'm gonna try to put my hammer on to like counterweight it too, so that he's not
Sure.
gonna pull up 600 pounds. You know.
Yeah. Yep.
oh no, don't. Hey, no. You hold that hammer. I want you to like. I'm picking everything up. Let's do this.
E-Wolf is like looking back at Grian and just like, you gonna do it again?
Take bet.
What do you think? 2 gold. 2 gold, he falls in again.
I'll take that bet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and help if possible.
Okay. It's a nat 20.
It's a nat 20. Holy fucking
Unbelievable.
shit. Holy shit. What the
So
fuck?
if you get thrown over to the other side of the ship. No. Yeah.
I'm taking a picture, putting it in chat, but yeah, that's a how
Incredible. Lovely. Yeah, so Sif, you like full on you're surprised at this. The first time you weren't surprised at all. You were like immediately making excuses and you're like, yeah, no, it's okay. Like I get it. Like it's, and with a nat 20, you're like, okay, damn. Got it.
I knew you were the muscle around here. Thank you.
You're welcome. I think with the nat 20, Tishian's able to like kind of hide his breath a little bit. Like, you know, like you walk up a flight of stairs and you're talking to someone and you can hide it. Like you're a little winded. He's like, yeah, that's what they call me, the muscle man, like muscle Tishian. Tishian the Great. Yeah.
You see E-Wolf just.
Do you need to get back to your spot, Sif, you think? Or do you think you want to walk around a little bit more?
Heal up a little.
No, but yeah, how was the fight for you? Was it good? I was over there, so I wasn't able to see a whole bunch. Did you get a whole bunch of them?
I don't quite know what happened. I got thrown around the plains, it felt like. But I think you guys did most of the work.
I mean, that's nice of you to say. It's a team effort. It's all hands on deck. You know what I mean? That's ship talk. I'm learning ship talk now. But yeah.
I have a lot to learn there.
Yeah, it's all, it's a process. You know what they say. You can't learn all ship talk in one fortnight, as they say. That's another ship term. Is fortnights. Yeah.
Fortnite?
I think.
Yep.
I don't. I've heard sailors say it before. But yeah. So.
Okay. Well, anyone? Ianthe, you okay? I'm sorry. You okay?
I'm good.
Okay. Good. Yep. Great.
Do you want to come? Do you want to come in?
Oh shit. Ianthe, roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. One went crazy. Oh, a lot. 22.
22. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. He was. All right. He like full on. He takes his shirt off and just cannonballs into the water. and it's a very like very fun, beautiful moment as we are like zooming out on a ship that is holding on, but sustained a lot of damage. Bix, you go to look around to the damage, and I think
Ship looks fine.
yeah,
Looks
I think
just
what happens.
fine.
Yeah. So Chris rolled a nat one.
Oh God.
So I think what happens is that Alyssa is like, so what happened? So what happened? What happened? When can I help? What are you doing? Oh, that looks bad. That's probably fine. You want me to fix it? I can fix it. Let me do something. 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 Bix, you finally come back up. Ship's fine. And you're just like, I need a breather. Like,
So, given my knowledge of ships, when
Sure.
Vic says that, can I be like, no? And can I just jump off the edge and start looking where the creature was hitting it? Like, are we
Sure.
seaworthy? Are we going to make it? Like, can we get back to Dair's Wharf? I mean, I know I'm not Vix, but can I get some roll?
yeah, you got it. DC's a little higher. As
Okay.
everything.
And what am I rolling?
Investigation check.
Best
I'll say because of the sailor feat, you get advantage though.
Okay.
It said I roll a 1. I still get a 9.
Well,
but
my
it-
first roll.
Yeah, you did get a 9.
My first roll was a nat 20. So
Oh, Jesus. All right, Jack. I love
Well,
it.
it's my boat.
Yeah, incredible.
I'm no longer needed here.
Yeah.
I'm
Within
just
that
going
one
to a
too.
woodworking shop in Dair's Wharf and be done.
The nat one against the nat 22 is that Alyssa is still like near you, even as you get to the top of the ship. What's the team doing? Oh, does he not trust that you know what you're talking about of the ship? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Where'd this metal come from? It kind of touches the railing.
My answer would be Askadim.
Yeah. Full 5-year-old mode as, yep, just twisting the knife accidentally. She doesn't know. Cool. Adim with a nat 20, you get an idea that first off, you sustained 78 points of damage to a 250 hit point hull.
So significant, but it sounds like
Significant.
it's still seaworthy.
Still seaworthy. You definitely want to probably try to get that fixed when and if you leave port with Dair's Wharf.
Okay.
You surmise with that amount of damage, there's a point where like once it would reach like 100, there's a point where like we need to do something to be able to make sure that it's okay to be able to get into port. Now at this point you're like, it's going to take on some damage. With that 22, like you know that Bix has been able to mend before.
Okay.
But,
is it
yeah.
stuff that we can do while we're at sea? Are
Absolutely.
there things we can do?
Absolutely. With the nat 20 on that, there's even like a point where it's like it would not be great to not work on this while you finish your journey.
Okay.
But you would even probably survive into port even if you weren't able to work on it.
But I'd like to.
Right.
At some point during this next day,
Mhm.
hopefully when Alyssa is being entertained by Anthe or Sif or something, when I can get Bix alone,
Mhm.
I'm going to start the conversation by bringing up the fang, the tooth, whatever it is I pulled up, and then work my way into, and hey, by the way, I was wondering, could you fix that? Like, it's just like,
You full shit sandwich it where you compliment real
Yep.
thing, end of the
Uh-huh.
compliment.
yeah.
Yep.
And just like try and keep it so Alyssa's not there because I'm not trying to get that started again.
Cool.
But just like, hey, if we can get some of the couple of these larger issues fixed, we're gonna make it to support a little bit faster.
Bix, roll me an insight check to see through the bullshit.
There's no bullshit.
I know. There's
I
a
do hope he
little bit
likes
of like
the
the
tooth. I'm trying to help him with the tooth.
right.
There's where I rolled decent with a 19.
19. Cool.
And I legitimately don't care.
Cool. I love that. Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, there's no lie. I really hope he likes the tooth, but I really need the boat fixed.
Right. Cool. So throughout the rest of the evening, going into the watch, you what's really fun about this is because this hippocampus moves so fast. The time that Ianthe, Ewolf, I think Alyssa probably jumps in at some point, as you're all kind of like having fun with Coral. Because the ship is still moving, like about every 20 seconds, Coral is actually I think it actually becomes part of the game that Coral actually pushes you all to make sure that you're still in line with the ship every time to catch up to it. And it's a beautiful time. It's really sweet. It's there's a weird moment too that Ewolf is doing the dad toss of Alyssa in the water and all that stuff. Yeah, and I feel like Ianthe at a certain point you're okay, that's really high. Okay, that's really high. Okay,
Wow.
you can
Maybe chill.
maybe not by the ankle. Cool. And we, unless there's if there's something you guys want to do before watch, please let me know. But other than that, we can go right into the watch.
I've got nothing. I'll help. I'll do anything that Bix thinks I can do to help him.
Cool. You got it. Awesome. So Bix. So during that time, Bix, give me a spell attack roll.
Okay. Just trying to find one that has one. There we go. 20. Dirty.
20. Yeah, great, cool. By the end of the evening, the amount of hit points that have been sustained on here, I think you drop, you heal about 50 of it. So,
thank you, Bix.
Gotta do something.
You'll also notice that the next 28 is impossible to do without being outside or under the ship. So there's still some lasting damage for sure. But yeah. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and set up watches. Who wants to take first watch?
I'll take first with somebody.
I'll do it.
Oh.
A demon Ianthe. Awesome. Who's taking second?
I'll do second.
This is really fun for Sif because Sif is okay, at what point am I waking up? At what point are my eyes open and at what point are my eyes closed? That's the only difference here.
I'll take second.
Tishan, you want to take second?
I'll do second. I'll do second with Seth.
You got Grian and Bix takes third.
If I could get Ewolf to take third, I would rather not, but I will if you want.
Yeah. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. He's had quite a fun evening.
Persuasion. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. With a dirty 20, he looks at you as you. Well, let's role play this just for a second. So you go up to Ewolf.
Okay. Hey, can you take a watch tonight? I got some thinking and some planning I need to do.
Yeah. Any chance you could show me how to make a health potion?
Can't do it here. When we get to town, maybe if we've got time, I can try to show you.
Okay. All right. Any sort of basic understand. I kind of Elian tried to show me some like basic alchemy before, but I wasn't.
Like I could, like if I get supplies, I could make scrolls that could heal too.
Okay.
But I'm not much into the chemistry side of things, but I'm sure I could help
Sure.
figure some stuff out.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Gladly. I'll get some sleep.
Okay. And Biggs is just going to go into his chest and mope and sleep, and that's it.
You got it. Cool. All right. First watch for Ianthe and Nadim. Both of you go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
16.
Nice. Cool. All right. So the first part of that evening, after you guys have food, Titian, what are they having that night, by the way?
They are having, if I can just put it in any way, if you're
Yeah,
giving me
love
the
it.
reins.
It depends. If you're like a full 3-course seafood platter,
No. So Titian found some dry goods, specifically some pasta. He found that he's just cooking it in some water. He's found a little bit of cheese, comes from a blue box, and he's making Titian's world famous macaroni and cheese,
Which is delicious with hippocampus.
It's delicious.
Oh.
And the way it's served is you just have raw pasta and spoonfuls of cheese that you can eat along with it. So you do a spoonful of raw pasta, spoonful of cheese.
Evil Amelia. So where's like the sauce or the like a vegetable sort of thing?
Oh, cheese is a vegetable.
All right, there we go.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right, great.
Yeah. You know, cheese. It grows. It grows in the
Jesus.
cheese fields.
Okay, yeah, you know, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
it's part of. This is a well balanced and well thought out meal. You know.
I believe you. I truly didn't know. I didn't, you know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for apologizing because you hurt my
What other-
feelings.
I guess I'm just kind of annoyed. I'm just like wondering what other
Hey,
things
hey,
Elian
hey.
hasn't told me about basic plant life.
I get that. The thing is, you have me in your life now, and I'll tell you everything I know. I'll never hold a secret from you, Wee Wolf. I promise.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Hey,
But,
in the idea of like not holding secrets from each other,
yep.
I was good up until the end of that, and then I was like, "Whoa, okay." Just making sure above board, like
Yeah,
what?
sure.
Just
I gotta get back there. I got like a whole bunch of other pasta cooking.
okay. Are you good?
Um,
I didn't like. I'm not trying to.
Like what?
You're good.
Oh God.
I'm great. No,
Right.
I'm great. No, hey, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Are you good? You're good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Bix, are you good?
Diggs is in a corner. Just
I think everyone's good here. Bix ain't talking, but I'm just gonna walk
Yeah.
away right now. Yeah, I'm going to just get more pasta and I'm gonna grab some pepper. So thank you very much.
you got it. Sif, you hear as Ewolf is like kind of like at some point was walking back up deck after this. Oh, man, I gotta let down another person on the ship. Then it just keeps on walking. Cool. So cut to the watch. So you guys have your rolls. Actually, remind me of those rolls again. I am the
18.
18, and then Adim 16.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, great. Any conversations happening in the beginning of this?
I don't really have anything that I
That's
would.
fine. Yeah.
It's clear that I would say that Ianthe picks up on social cues much better than Adim. It's clear that Adim does not have the first clue of how to be a brother or how to have a sister.
Cool.
And he wants to understand both, and he doesn't. And so he's just kind of like, I'll just steer the ship and watch.
Adim, in this moment, you like appreciate that you have a job to do
Uh-huh.
that you can pretend to concentrate on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that. Cool. Compass is pointing where it should.
Awesome.
You're glancing at it every time Ianthe looks in your direction. Anything on Ianthe's side?
Oh yeah, I'm leaning on the railing. I'm watching him.
Finally, he goes, "What?"
I've been super mad at you for the past couple of days.
Mad at me? What'd I do?
I don't know. I've just been really mad at you. And you went down with that kraken today, and I got really scared.
I told Tishian I was okay. I told you I was okay.
I know.
I just want to get a present
I'm
for
not
Bix. I
scared.
felt bad for him. But thank you for being concerned.
I guess I'm mad at him more than anything, and he's not here for me to be mad at.
Oh, Bashar?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he clearly had a type, but, I mean, both of our mothers are elves, so.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
Well,
I kind of hate him, and he's not here for me to hate him, which makes me hate him even more.
I only get brief glimpses of him.
You see him?
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, do you want me to try and call him up right now?
No.
You sure?
I don't want to talk to him.
Well, I don't really talk to him as much as I just get senses from him because of the amulet. Less of a conversation. I only really saw him once. But he's not even from this plane of existence. I grew up always wondering who my mother was, who my father was, and I'm still processing the fact that that other party killed him, that I'll probably never get to meet him. So I don't know how to deal with that. My mom's out there somewhere. I was raised by a city, but the more I think about it, I mean, just the differences between Celeste and Dair's Wharf are incredible. The differences between, I imagine, Sif's people versus Tishian's people is incredible. And we all live on the same plane. I have no idea what a Merid's thought processes are or why he did what he did. I mean, I can compare it to Fish, but I'm not even sure if that's appropriate. I'm sure he was doing the best he knew how to do. I mean, for God's sakes, this amulet was sent to me upon his death. So, move on and see if I can connect further with him is my thought. I got a sister out of it. I guess 2. Maybe more? I don't know. Who knows?
Probably more.
Maybe. But it does strike me as funny because, I grew up thinking I was the only Genasi for ever. And then there's you. And then there's that druid with the phoenix. Something's funny in this area. You wouldn't think the Genasi would be popping up as often as we are.
Maybe elements are just drawn to us.
I don't know if it's. I think we're being drawn to something else. I think it's the elements that are doing something. Anyway, it is nice to have a sister. I think. No, I love you. Don't get me wrong. You're awesome. I just don't know what that means. I was I was raised more than just an only child. I was raised alone, surrounded by people.
Well, it's nice to have a sibling. Sort of like a built-in best friend. So,
You think so? Because I mean, I see the way you and Daphne are, and I don't think that's not where I'm going to be. I'm
well,
telling Daphne, oh no, that's going to be fun.
yeah, we are gonna have to tell her.
Yeah. Well, even just because somebody's going to say something.
Um,
Probably one with a lot of hair and fangs and a tail.
who can't keep his mouth shut.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I still want to learn more about him. I'm hoping that if I get a chance, I can go and figure out who he was before they killed him. I'm not even sure why they killed him. They didn't really have a chance to tell us too much of what was going on.
No, and I was mad, so I didn't really ask because I didn't really care. I still don't. I don't know. I care, but I don't care.
Well, so the stories your mom told about him before this came to light,
She never really talked about him all that much.
but she seemed to care.
Yeah, I think. I think she was heartbroken. She definitely is, and I think she wanted to protect herself as well as me and Daphne.
But
When we were younger,
if she knew about him enough to be heartbroken, he did something right by her.
by convincing her to leave her family and then abandoning her with 2 children in a place that she didn't know anyone. I mean, she made the best of it, but that doesn't make it right. And I'm grateful because I'm here. But I'm angry. For me, for Daphne, and really angry for my mom.
Yeah, I wonder what it's like with my mom. I did see something about my mom when I was trying to contact him, but it didn't make much sense to me.
Do you want to try to find her?
My mom?
Yeah.
I don't think she'd want to see me. It's not like the relationship with your mom. She gave birth and left.
Aren't you curious?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of understand. Growing up knowing I was Genasi, I kind of understood why I might not meet my father. He wasn't from this plane. But my mother lived in the same ocean as I did. I never met her. That's a different kind of abandonment.
I'm sorry for that.
It's not your fault, but thank you.
No.
So, yeah, I mean, I figured that there was. I have to give my mother. I guess I have to give my mother the same grace I give Ashar. She left for a reason. She did what she did for a reason. She was probably doing the best she knew how to do, just like we all did. So, don't worry about her. Don't worry about her motives. I'm here. I've got a good life.
I mean, it brought you to us, and I'm grateful for it. They still didn't do any right by you, and he didn't do right by any of us.
I don't know. I still doubt that. There's something else afoot. This amulet, first of all, I'm really happy for it. Don't get me wrong. It's super neat.
Same.
But why would he leave me an amulet for me in case he died? Why would the mongoose group bring it to me and find me? I don't know. It seems a little bit too coincidental. There's something else going on. I am not the person to put my brain around it, but between that, all the genasi, something's going on. And my understanding is genasi don't even have to have a Jinn parent, but both of us do. There's something going on. I don't know.
Should we talk to someone about it?
Ooh,
I don't know.
I tapped the amulet. I can talk to a Shar.
I'll let you handle that. I'm
Yeah,
good.
well, it doesn't really work out that well when I try. Although I suppose if I was going to try it at any point, here might be good. We are surrounded by water.
I'll let you handle that.
Okay. Well, maybe not tonight. We're supposed to be watching.
Oh, shit.
But,
Oh, great news. We're still at sea.
well, yes. And there's a very comfortable grin on Adina's face. Yes, we are.
Ianthe, as you turn and face the water, first off the perception check, besides truly like a puppy or like a curious cat, it seems like every time you look down at the water, coral is right there, just like staring at you. And you notice that in this moment, but I think there's I think in this moment, as you are looking, you are turned away from Adim. And first, I would like you to give me an Arcana check. And it's
Me?
okay if you fail this.
Me?
Yes.
I don't think it's me. I stab things.
Uh, 13.
13. You feel your necklace that you know and haven't really, maybe in past, but haven't really mentioned it much to the group.
Mm-mm.
Holding the blood of your father.
Yeah.
Supposedly, right? There's been enough lies here with your family that there's a possibility that this is just a magical item. But you feel something alien and familiar, uncomfortable but welcoming at the same time. It's the same cold feeling as when you plunged into that water earlier today. And it's around your neck. As you go to touch it, you feel that it is indeed coming from this item. And you have a choice here. And you can tell me how this action or thought or whatever manifests. But you have a choice here to embrace or to push away. As Ianthe, what do you choose?
I think the first flash, she just feels like that flash of anger because she's really pissed.
Mm.
But then she looks out at the sea or out at the water. And she looks down at Coral. She looks over at Adim. All right. I'm going to embrace it.
You hear...
She's going to think in her head, though, I'm still really mad at you.
You don't hear anything that warrants an idea of an emotional response. The response that comes to you seems guarded. But as you hold the necklace, you hear a voice in your head that I can't do justice right now as far as effects go. But you hear a voice in your head that says, "He's right, you know. There is a reason."
So good.
We'll talk soon. And you feel that fade. As you are interrupted with a spurt of water in your face.
Ow! Carl! Not at me! Other people, fine. Not me. I can't stay mad at you.
It was a little faster. Sif, roll me a perception check.
Did you say Sif?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. 2 plus perception. That's a 4.
Cool. Awesome. Let's see. Okay. All right. You're given advantage. And that's
Okay. 10, so 12.
12. Cool. All right. You feel like a sharp pain in the back of your head. And I think in this moment, to allow this conversation to continue, it happened pretty much in the back half of that conversation between Adim and Ianthe. And you turn and look, and you don't see anyone there. But you're pretty sure you heard a laugh. You're muted. What?
Was it familiar?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Snorri, fucking let me sleep.
You yell out, "Let me sleep," and I think that comes into like the back
Yes.
end of like your guys' watch at this point. Ianthe and Adim, is you're like, oh, you're okay.
Oh, sorry.
You're up.
Didn't think we were being loud.
End of your watch, you guys don't notice anything other than that. So
Okay.
you can pass the.
Yeah, it's Titian and Sif, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's what I'm saying. In that moment of like, let me sleep, like Adim, you're like, oh, you're awake.
Well, since you're up, it's your turn.
Yeah. Didn't mean to keep you awake, Sif. Sorry, but I think it's time for your shift anyway. So,
It's okay. It's okay.
Ianthe, do you want to get Titian?
Gladly.
Okay. I will go to my quarters and try to go to sleep.
Cool. Ianthe, roll me a perception check before you get Titian.
You all are being bad right now. Ooh, dirty 20.
As you're passing by, you, on your way to Titian's room, you pass by Ewolf's room. The door's closed, but you can hear shuffling on the other end. You can tell that Ewolf is awake. You can choose to leave that where it is. I'm just letting you know.
I'm gonna go wake Tishian up first.
Cool.
I'm gonna cast Shape Water and like send it up his nose.
No, that was too good.
That's happened before.
Sure.
Why would you do that? Why?
It's your turn.
Why?
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's the middle of the night.
How was watch with your cousin sibling?
This
Oh
sounds so
please!
bad.
Oh please, do not refer to him that way.
What? No.
It was fine. Nothing of interest.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're gonna go to bed?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, let me get my stuff together. Is there anything I should look out for? Do we got any sharks out there, or?
No sharks. Coral's still out there, so watch out for water cannons.
You know, if it squirts me in the face too much, I'm probably gonna throw something at it.
You could try.
Sure. All right. All right. Well, you're heading off to bed.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yep. That's good. Good night.
Good luck. I don't know why I said that. You don't really need good luck. Just have a good watch. I don't really know what you say for that.
Anthony, I don't know what this is. We haven't really figured each other out yet. I know
love
we
that
haven't
there's
really.
I love that there's like there's a connection growing with Adim and Ianthe, and then fully breaking apparently with Tishian and Ianthe. Like it had to come from somewhere. You wither and bloomed the social
I
construct of the
wither and blooms.
Yeah.
Socially, big time.
Yeah. I think we need to find some time to get together at some point. Maybe we do a watch together because I think we're drifting. But you go ahead and go to sleep. Sweet dreams. Don't have nightmares about krakens or them eating you or the giant beaks that can crush your skull with one snap. Good night.
Thanks.
All right. Tishian starts walking to the top of the deck.
Cool. All right. As you head to the top of the deck, you see Sif wide awake.
Hey, partner. It's you and me now.
Yep. Seems to be. So far, so quiet.
So far, so quiet. All right. Nothing. No news to report.
Not that I can tell. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Why do you guys only let one of the kids fight?
Why we only let one of the kids fight?
Why do you only let one of the children fight? Is it like a gender thing?
Hold on. Which child is doing the fighting?
The two little ones. You only let the boy fight. I mean, where I'm from, like, everyone's allowed to fight, but it's weird that you're... I mean, maybe I don't understand.
Oh, hold on. Are the little one you're talking about, the child? Are you talking about the green one? Is he green?
Yeah, the green one, and then the one with the black hair.
You know, I can see where you're getting confused. No, that's really good. No, that's not a child. He's not a child.
Small?
He's what you call pocket sized. He's just a small being. I think he's like, I gotta be honest with you, I think he's like 78 years old. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, wow. I
Yeah. No, it's okay. I think
drastically
he.
misinterpreting the situation.
No, I think it's because he's a goblin, so I'm very sure he faces that a lot. But like he's not a child. He's just that
Well, you know, they got
vertically.
along so well too. I just thought
Yeah.
they were always hanging out. You know, I just assumed
Yeah. No,
maybe different siblings.
so he kidnapped her. He kidnapped her initially.
Um,
Sorry.
did you just say kidnap?
Yeah, we were fighting this necromancer hag, and I got knocked out, and then I think the kid did a big boom, and then he like stole her from her parents, and like we've been like, I don't think in a mean way. I think he was just trying to like help her. Like it's like a nice kidnapping, but it's still kidnapping. And ever since, because she was a danger to, she has like some magic going on with, have you noticed like the magic that she has?
She can throw a little chunk of fire or two, but didn't do a
Yeah.
whole lot.
Oh no, like no, yeah, no, yeah, you're new. You've been with us for like a little bit. No, let me update you. So she's basically a God, how can I describe that? Have you heard about like dragon's breath and how it can go out and like it's just this absolute destructive force?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, so she's basically like walking dragon's breath, but times like 10.
So
Like,
why don't you let her fight then? That's so powerful.
because she can't control it. Um, and the thing is, like, it can go off, and friendly fire is a real thing. Like, it could absolutely kill all of us. Like, so that's one reason why Bix has been trying to. Well, Bix and Ianthe, I'm just trying to steer clear of the whole thing because I got my own stuff going on. But they're trying to like guide her on like how to channel her magic and make it like more focused and more directed. But
Okay.
she's still, well, she kicked your ass, so it's one of those things where it's like she's still like kind of all over the place. No, it's all right. I meant that in a nice way, right?
No,
Like she attacked you, yeah.
I respect her efforts. So
Like she's a little bit, she's young, so she's like what I mean by that is like she's just very impulsive still.
I mean, perhaps from my experience, half of finding your power is letting go of control, though.
Oh, well,
So,
what does that mean? Like,
I mean, once you stop trying to control everything is when you become the most powerful, right? You just let your emotions go wild.
I don't know. I think it depends on the power. I mean, maybe that's true for you, but is your power magical or is your power more like emotional? Like, because you're about rage, right? You kind of get like.
I guess so. I don't quite understand magic, so I can't speak on that, but
I was trained a little bit on it and like where I come from, but like realistically, I just use it to make my sword go real big clang. You know what I mean?
whoa.
Well, I just try to do the best I can. But no, I think it's no. So yeah, that's the thing. That's sort of where we're at.
Okay.
All cards on the table. We also have an army coming after us too of Leonin.
Okay.
And we might need to find some rods to stop the end of the world. So those are some of the things that you're stepping into as the party.
What's a rod?
It's like a stick, but it's more refined.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like like someone can carve it, and it's like it's usually longer.
So
Can
kind
be
of like a
shorter,
handle,
but
like our weapons.
kind of, but without the like steel and metal parts on it.
Interesting.
Yeah, think about like have you ever seen like a walking stick?
I think the old man had one.
Yeah, kind of like a walking stick, but like maybe like an extra large walking stick. But
Interesting.
yeah, they're apparently. So what you don't know is like my good friend Slagtan, who used to be with us. He's he had this vision about him like they're about to bring about the end of the world and release these giants and yada yada yada. And it's this thing we're trying to find them, but the army's trying to find them with us too. And also this person named Gwen Shelley Mortimer is a big problem. And Tal's speaking in our head, and Tal actually possessed Bixeldan for a little bit. Bixeldan was Tau for a second. Then we went to the Shadowfell, fought some mummies, then had to like have a standoff with Tal. Jumped off a cliff, went and saw some groundhogs, badgers. What were they? Some small varmints that we were sort of in a grove. We've been kind of all over the place. It's been a real hectic like 3 months for us. I think a lot.
3 months. Oh,
Yeah.
well, I see why Snorri said we were. I mean, you have some big things going for you, so I see why he said I'm to
Yeah.
help you guys
Yeah.
in any way I can.
Absolutely. Wombats. It was wombats. Sorry. They weren't varmints. They were wombats. We met a whole grove of wombats. Sorry.
No idea what those are, but
Yeah.
I'm sure they're
really
they're a
small.
thing.
They're really small. They're a thing, but yeah. So that's what we've been up to. What have you been up to this whole time?
Nothing quite as exciting. 3 months. Wow. I kind of just left my home and spent the last few months sailing south and then traveling across the land to get to here.
Sure. So why if it's not any issue to ask, you don't have to answer, but what made you want to leave your home?
In part, I was encouraged to by my uncle and Snorri, who said some grand plan or helping someone, or I didn't really listen.
Sure. Yeah.
But also, I guess I just didn't quite fit in. I'm not full giant, so I'm half the size of everyone else on a good day. And
Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you correctly. You're saying your family's bigger than you?
oh yes, my father's at least 26, 30 feet tall.
You are so you're the small one of the group. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm about the size of most of the children, which was quite awkward growing up.
Right. But I'm sure they're like really skinny, right? They're like super like they're very gaunt 26-foot giant, right?
I'm actually really lean for my race as
Oh.
well.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. So what is it? Yeah, that's yeah. I imagine that. So you were only half their size, so they kicked you out. That doesn't seem nice of them.
It's a little more complicated than that. Political stuff. It was best if I left while I could.
Okay, I'm not. Hey, I'm not gonna pry. I'm here if you want to talk to, but I'm not gonna pry. Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing to hide. It's just not that interesting. My grandfather is the king of my people. My father married not a giant and lost his honor and tried to marry me off to get his honor back, so I chose to leave instead.
Oh.
That's the simplest of terms.
Wow, that's political for sure. That's yeah.
Yeah. And I don't quite want to, be locked up somewhere and never seeing the world and going on adventures.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be kind of boring just to be one place all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I actually never left my home before I started out on this adventure, so this has been kind of eye-opening. It's nice. I don't think I want to just stay one place from now on.
Yeah, there's so much to see.
Yeah. So I feel like I owe you an apology.
How so?
Well, so you're really nice, apparently. Um, and I was a little threatened when you first joined, and I might have told some people that you were actually on stilts this whole time.
That's a good one.
I'm sorry if we ever go back. If we ever go back to Celeste and Barty ask you that, that's the reason So no, it's yeah, but yeah. I'm 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 happy to have you on the team.
I'm happy that you're happy to have me.
Yeah. Be nice to have someone else there in the front line.
Sorry I couldn't be up there with you today.
No, by the sound of it, you had your handfuls with the little tentacles. They're bouncing you back and forth.
Yeah, I was on one side of the ship and the other, and I don't understand what was happening.
How do tentacles work? Do they have bones and tentacles?
I don't remember when I was hitting them if I heard any cracks.
I think for the next couple hours, you guys talk about the anatomy, the possible anatomy of this creature that you fought. Go ahead and roll me perception checks, you two. Incredible.
A 12.
Nice.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Cool. Awesome. Titian, with a dirty 20, you start to hear seagulls, which means you're closer to shore. You're not really sure how close, but there's with a dirty 20, there's a chance that you are going to need to have someone at the helm earlier than just the morning.
Titian will take the helm.
Okay. So just to be clear, if you do so, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Let's see if you...
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, let's do it.
Cool.
Will it keep me from getting a long rest?
It will keep you from getting a long rest. You can take a short rest and take the hit dice from that.
But then if I wake Edema up,
Mm-hmm.
he won't get a long rest either, right?
Yeah.
I'll grab it. It's fine.
Okay. All right. We'll affect this a little bit in the morning, but I know I'm going to forget next week, so go ahead and roll that Constitution saving throw now.
Sure. We're gonna roll you. Good news is I got +7 to it. All right, 24.
You're golden.
Natural 17.
Cool. So as you go to wake up the others, Sif, you don't notice anything of note, so you just recognize, okay, time to go back to sleep. Got it. Titian, you go and you go to wake up the others, and Grian, you come out. Ewolf also comes out. You guys are above deck. Ewolf just kind of stretches out. Okay. All right. Titian, you can. Ooh. Okay. Titian, you can. We're good.
Oh no, sorry. I gotta mend the helm. I'll be up. But y'all keep watch as you want to do. I wouldn't keep you from doing any work. I promise not to bug you. But we're closer to the shore than we thought. So someone has to be on the wheel, and I'm the second best one here to do the job, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that and let Deem sleep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
But you're still needed upstairs, so go ahead and
Yeah, that's fine. I'm
go ahead and
I'm doing it.
Yep.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
and goes up. Green. Roll me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That's good. Where do you think you're positioned, Green?
Probably towards the front. Titian's at
Okay.
the back, so I'll just be at the front.
You got it. Cool. So I think cool. I think you notice that Ewolf is kind of just like deciding to just like make a round, to start to kind of like walk around the ship. Green, as Ewolf passes by you, do you say anything to him?
Oh, lordy.
You knew this is coming.
I know. I was debating if I wanted to. I think as he passes by, Grian, without looking at him, kind of like just hand here, looking over the railing. You keep watching me.
What?
Said you keep watching me. And after being shot by you, I'm not too fond of that.
Whatever, man. I am not watching you. I'm watching what you're doing. I've thought I could... I thought maybe I could learn of some... Forget it. Yeah, got it. Okay, I'll stop watching.
Is he going to walk away?
He's walking away, yeah.
Cool, I'm going to earthbind him.
Okay.
By his ankle. So he can't walk away.
It's a DC for that, is there not?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's a strength save 15.
Okay. We'll do this above the board here. So he's a +2 to strength. That's 6.
As it wraps around his ankle, I'm like, no, we're not done.
What the
yet.
fuck? What?
What's your problem? Straight up.
My problem? My problem.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. Okay. As you're actually like stopping him, you're able to get a really good look at him. Roll me an insight check.
16.
16. Okay. 16 is enough to tell you that he looks exhausted. He has not slept. I'm tired. Okay. I'm just tired. That's all.
Well, then you must be always tired, because you must have been tired since you shot me. So
What?
Go say it. Let's have it out right now.
What's your fucking problem? I don't know. I've already said it. I've already said what I was pissed about. You attacked a 5-year-old.
We didn't really have any other options there, except letting her kill a bunch of people.
Right. I got it. I get it.
Do you? Do you truly understand what it
Yeah.
means to be one of us? Us
Oh,
people with magic. We're not like you. We're all dangerous. One bad day and we can go off the fucking rails. It's a lot. to be like us, to do what we can do. We never asked for it. Some people do. But it's hard to just manage day to day. And for a 5-year-old, it's rough. I know you know that. And she's stubborn. You know she's stubborn. We need to co-parent better than we have been. I'm not ready to forgive you completely for shooting me, and I know I get why you did that. But I'm sorry. Truly. And this isn't going to work if even one pair of us isn't in this together.
Roll me a persuasion check. Disadvantage.
2 nat 20s, baby.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Hand-
please take a picture of that.
Hand to
That's
God.
incredible.
How
2
many
nat 20s on disadvantage.
And
Okay.
and my persuasion's a +4, so it's a 24 versus a 24.
Is that 4 nat 20s or 6 nat 20s tonight?
That's a
So I
lot of
rolled-
nat 20s tonight.
I rolled the dark one and then my purple one. So my Stranger Things and my Tara Mupti.
You asked me what my problem is. You're right. I don't know what it's like to be you. You wielders of this obscure, dangerous power that doesn't make any sense. You asked me what my problem is? You don't get what it's like to not have magic. You don't get what it's like to have to watch people, beings around you, people that seem to share the same blood, the same organs, the same bones, but somehow couldn't be more different. And watch them complain about control or how hard it is. Watch them break away and leave when you... And he stops.
We told you we met her, right? We've told you that.
Doesn't respond.
She isn't doing well. She's going through something really rough. And she needs to find whatever answer she needs to find.
You talked about how hard it is wielding and using and being a part of this magical world. As magic users, how hard it is. But you never seem to ask for help, do you? Not at least from people like us. How am I supposed to heal things? How am I supposed to fix things if you don't tell me what's wrong? And you can tell in this moment he's not really talking to you.
Yeah. Being someone who can do things for themselves constantly, all the time. And I think in this moment, Grian is going to kind of like grab his shoulder. Not in a mean way at all.
Mhm.
Like just kind of like place a hand on it. And if I can, do like a cure wounds to cure like an exhaustion that I'm sure he'll get from being up all night.
It would be a lesser restoration.
Oh, never mind. I can't do that. Just, it's hard to ask for help, especially if you don't know how to ask, or if you don't know anyone to ask. If you don't have the resources, you're on your own, and you feel like you're on your own all the time. But here, at least in North Emea, there's plenty of people to ask for help, resources that can help you. She'll find help. Or we'll find her first. If you want to learn to help, there are plenty of people not born with magic that can wield it like a son of a bitch. And if you want that help, you just have to ask.
I accept your apology, even though you're using magic right now to keep me here. But I'm never going to feel like I'm a part of this group unless I'm asked to help.
Well, I think the first thing we need to do is get you a new weapon that isn't... Oh no, I think Titian gave him a weapon, right?
Nope.
His old weapon? Oh, okay. I think the first thing we need to do is get you a new weapon if you want to help that way.
I don't.
Then I think we need to find you a bit of magic for yourself. There are plenty of people who study it. There are people who make deals with higher beings, lesser beings, lower beings, whichever, down there, that way. It's whatever you want to do from here. But you don't have to make a choice now.
Yeah, I'll do some digging in Dair's Wharf. Assuming that you're okay with watching Alyssa.
If we're going to co-parent, we all got to be okay with it.
Okay.
Okay.
You can't make me hug you while you have me rooted to the boat.
I mean, actually, I could probably, move you over here, but I think it would negate the whole conversation. So I just dropped the earthbind.
Oh, you got it.
like really awkwardly.
And you continue your watch unfettered. The morning comes as the sun just cracks up above the shore. And even though you're still a far distance away, we cut to a scene with Grian staring out at the bow of the ship. And you see in the far distance, just look like little twinkles in the horizon, the lights of Dair's Wharf. And with that, we will end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week.